22 season on the APP Tour. Lauren McLaughlin here for our head pickleball pregame show, and we are in beautiful Kansas City, Kansas. Beautiful, but very chilly, as you can see by my apparel. So we are inside here at Chicken and Pickle, having a great time, looking to kick off in our mixed doubles and our alternate men's doubles. If you are just joining us for the very first time ever for one of our next-gen events, it's a little different than a normal tournament. It is still double elimination style brackets, play through the gold medal match each day. However, everyone is awarded points based on how they finish each day in their brackets, and then we crown an ultimate men's and women's champion at the end of the weekend. So it's a little bit different in that the kids are playing for points that they will accumulate through the weekend. We have Riley Bohnert here, who is looking to repeat as she took that top spot last time in Dallas at our last Next Gen. However, we will be crowning a new man here today at the top spot because our last two winners are not here this weekend. So very excited to see which of these young players are going to be taking those top spots here in Kansas City. So thank you so much for joining us. We are streaming on YouTube and Facebook, and we have first up a mixed doubles match coming your way. We have Ellie Smith and Eli Bertram. They are taking on Alex Trong and Jaden Broderick. So thank you again for joining us, and we'll be back right after this.
Our priorities? They've changed.
Hey Lexus, play my music.
It's not just about getting ahead or the constant grind. It's about knowing what you want.
Watch for traffic.
And focusing on what matters. Welcome to the next level. This is the Lexus NX. With intuitive tech and our most advanced safety system ever.
Welcome back, everyone, and again, welcome to our final installment of our Next Gen series here for the 2022 season. Lauren McLaughlin here courtside at the Overland Park, Kansas Chicken and Pickle, and we are kicking off here with Chris Galan, our referee. We have Jaden Broderick and Alex Trong on the near end in the red, and they take on Ellie Smith and Eli Bertram in the black on the far end. Trong and Broderick are the number one seed here in mixed doubles, while Smith and Bertram the number 5th. The fifth. Starting off strong. On the far end, Ellie Smith, 23 years old, out of Bone Gap, Illinois. And her partner, Eli Bertram, 17, out of Mount Carmel, Illinois. Smith recently completed cosmetology school, while Bertram is a senior in high school. Oh, line drive down that sideline from Bertram here. And I am expecting a really good matchup here between these two teams. Very talented, all four of these players. Smith sends that one just a little bit long on the serve. And as you've already noticed, Bertram has a very effective spin serve. So on the near end, Jaden Broderick at 6'4". He is 16 years old, out of Greenville, South Carolina, junior in high school. And Alex Strong, nowhere near 6'4", 17 years old. Senior in high school, out of Falls Church, Virginia. And we already have a shout out from Mrs. Harris's class in Greenville, South Carolina. I imagine they are cheering on Jaden Broderick. Trong yelling at Eli as she whiffs that serve.
3-2-2.
Good lead there from Broderick. So as I mentioned, we have divisions each day that play. Our players accumulate points based on how they finished and hope to... Oh, that one looked a little close, but Bohnert coming in hot right up the middle there. Big two-handed backhand. He is a left-handed player, you may have noticed. So because generally we'll have quite a few more gentlemen playing than ladies in these next-gen events, we will have a mixed doubles and also an alternate men's doubles on the first day. Good spot there from Trong. Going cross court.
3-3-2.
And we are tied up at threes. A little long there as Broderick can't quite get on top of that ball enough to roll it down. Just a little flat, sails just long. Good morning, Mr. Martini. Thank you so much for joining us. Bertram doing a good job here trying to protect Smith as she is working her way up, but gets left a little out of position there. Probably should have left that previous ball to Smith. Oh. I thought for sure one of them was going to hold off on this. I mean, look at this, full wind-up. I mean, Trong looked like she saw Broderick going for that, and then she hesitated. I thought she was going to hold off, and then she ends up swinging at that ball. Bertram tries to pull out that pretzel trick shot. We see a lot of players starting to incorporate that into their game. I think it's kind of the newest, hippest trick shot on the block. DJ Young does it. Gabriel Tardio does it. Good pull there from Broderick. You can see there, Bertram tried to mix up and kind of disguise where he was going with that previous shot, but didn't put a lot on it. Left Broderick with a lot of options. And we're going to have a timeout here from Smith and Bertram. It has been pretty steady up the scoreboard here between these two teams, but now it is Trong and Broderick pulling away a little bit, starting to groove here. So a good timeout, I think, from Smith and Bertram. Good morning, Cayman Steve. How lovely to have you joining us. We are, of course, at the Overland Park, Kansas Chicken and Pickle. I was told this is perhaps the original Chicken and Pickle, the first one ever built, but it might be the other Kansas City location that's the original one, I think, but I'm not positive. If anyone knows, let me know. Oh, look at that. Ellie Smith getting a little warm, takes off her outer layer to show off that beautiful Chicken and Pickle shirt she's rocking. Oh, Trong getting big there in the middle. Love that aggression from her. Okay. Okay. I see you, Mr. Broderick.
10-4-2.
And we'll have a game point.
Side out.
A little tough there. Hard to say if Trong perhaps threw off Broderick just a split second as she tried over with that fake poach.
Second serve. 4-10-2.
Great job there from
Point.
Bertram. Really nice low drive there with that two-handed backhand. Catches Broderick a little off guard.
Side out.
Tough spot, Bertram. Was there, anticipated well that shot from Trong, but just couldn't execute. And another game point. Oh, really nice block there from Smith on the previous shot, but then the net cord trickles over, and that will get game one in the books for Trong and Broderick. So we'll switch ends, take a short break, and we're back into the action here at our Next Gen series in Kansas City right after this.
This may sound strange, but you've been here before. You were here when this...
Welcome back, everyone, to Next Gen, as Alex Trong there just doing some quick mind focus on those shots she's looking to hit here in game two of this semifinal matchup. Oh, and there's the pretzel from Bertram, this time successful. I mean, you can see that he goes for that backhand, flips it over,
1-0-2.
use that forehand right up the line. Really well done.
Point.
So Alex Trong and Jaden Broderick are your team in red on the far end. Eli Bertram and Ellie Smith on the near end. I believe Bertram and Smith have been at every Next Gen event that we have done so far. They are a staple. Love seeing them here. Great players. Oh, good hands there from Bertram.
0-2-2. Side out.
gosh, Mom's in the chat. Hello, Mrs. Bertram.
201.
One of the
Serve.
things I love most about these next-gen tournaments is not only seeing all of the young players and the talent coming into the sport, which is so fun, but seeing them make new friends and get to hang out with them here at these tournaments
Point.
is so awesome. Making new relationships, looking forward to seeing each other at these events. And of course, the families are all here because most of these kids are too young to travel by themselves. Yeah, a little tough there. As I mentioned, Broderick is 6'4", and he's only 16 years old, so
031.
I have to think he doesn't have too much more growing to do, but cannot leave up a high shot for him. That is going to be trouble with a capital T. Oh, nice job from Smith there. Bertram and Trong really working that cross court, but it is Smith with the put away with that two-handed backhand.
Point. 132. Point. Two, 3-2.
Very similar start here in game 2 to game 1. Very close on the scoreboard. It wasn't until about that 6th point that Trong and Broderick pulled away in game 1. Let's see if this time it can be Bertram and Smith.
Second serve. 3-2-2. Side out.
Again, just couldn't quite keep those shots down low enough.
2-3-1. Second serve.
Nice job there getting that ball back behind Broderick. Attempts that ATP. It's really the only option that he's got. But can't quite sneak it in.
Side out.
And we've talked in the past, chicken and pickles were not designed for, I would say, tournament play in general. Obviously, chicken and pickles are super fun, very family, friends oriented. Come have a great time, play some pickleball, get some great food and drinks. But generally, these courts are a little tight for higher level play. Ooh, almost hit the fan. Oh, so tough. I mean,
2-3-1.
nice job there from Trong, though. Making your opponent hit one more shot, and she got the error out of Bertram there.
Point. 3-3-1. Point.
Bertram just with a couple unforced errors here. Nice spot on that one, though.
Four, 3-2. Point.
I'd like to see a timeout here from Bertram and Smith. They've had a couple errors in the last handful of rallies. Definitely showing some body language of frustration.
Point.
But no
6,
timeout.
3-2. Point.
And great drive from
3-2.
Trong. Forces Bertram leave that next shot a little high. Oh, what a pickup.
Point.
There's the timeout from Smith.
1 minute.
Ooh, really would have liked to have seen it 3 points ago, maybe even 4. Now they're down 5. Often notice a little bit at these next-gen events. You have a lot of younger players, certainly not as experienced in high-level tournament play. Often find that sometimes they are still honing the skill of recognizing when to use a timeout, when to take a timeout, being sort of very mindful about that. So I appreciate that Smith eventually called one.
15 seconds.
But definitely, I think most high-level pros would say certainly, I mean, if you get 2 or 3 points rattled off against you, that's usually when you're going to want to call a timeout. You're not going to want to let it get any more than that, especially if some errors were made on your part. Nice little exchange there, but
9-3-2.
Chong and Broderick keep on moving up the scoreboard. All right, Broderick handles that pretzel well. However, Bertram ready for that next shot coming back.
3-9-1.
Yes.
Second serve.
Tough. You can see Smith here. I mean, watch her as she pops this up. She knows.
3-9-2.
I mean, she's already drops that paddle to her side. She knew exactly what was happening. I'd like to see her stay engaged. You just never know. Oh my gosh. Eli Bertram, one-man machine out there. I'm very glad Ellie Smith was able to keep herself out of the way there as he just kind of fully engaged there and took over. Great job by Broderick and Trong, but just couldn't come out on top of that.
Side out.
Yeah, Broderick's had a few too many opportunities at some high sitting balls there.
Point.
That's tough. Low ball there for Bertram. Fine to take that out of the air, but his follow through completely underneath that ball, just lifting it up. And it is Trong and Broderick who will take game 2, 11-4, and they head to the winner bracket final here for mixed doubles at Next Gen Kansas City. We will take a short break. We'll head to chat with our players as they move on, and we'll be back into the action with our next matchup here at Next Gen right after this.
Thanks, Greg.
This may sound strange, but you've been here before. You were here when this wrench was turned, and when this line was drawn. Oh, and when this stitch was sewn. Because you inspired the Lexus ES to be, well, more you. So thank you. We hope you like your work.
What's so fun about coming to these next-gen tournaments, getting to play with some players more your own age, getting to play with some new players like Jaden? What's different about these tournaments that makes them so fun?
I think what's different about these tournaments are the environment. I think the kids have their own vibe to it. It's just a little more, outgoing, and people can approach each other without being scared to talk to anybody. But yeah, I really like the energy out here.
All right, well, you two are, again, blind date, first time playing together, but so far, so good. You joked a little bit that Alex never wants to play with you, but here she is. You've been at several of these next-gen tournaments now. What do you feel like has been some of maybe your favorite parts or things that you've noticed, even in your own game, that's improved as you continue to play these?
I would say that my favorite part is just hanging around the kids and being able to do fun stuff. And then what I've noticed is I can read the ball better with all the kids with the spin serves and all the different unique shots. It's helped me read the ball.
I love it. Well, all right, you're into the winter bracket final. We'll look forward to seeing you guys in just a few matches. Congratulations. But don't go anywhere. We have that next semifinal match here in mixed doubles at Next Gen Kansas City right after this.
Follow me.
Our priorities, they've changed.
Hey Lexus, play my music.
It's not just about getting ahead or the constant grind. It's about knowing what you want
Watch for traffic.
and focusing on what matters. Welcome to the next level. This is the Lexus NX with intuitive tech and our most advanced safety system ever.
Welcome back, everyone, to our second semifinal matchup here in the mixed doubles bracket of our Next Gen Kansas City tournament. Final of the 2022 season. We will have 3 Next Gens next year in 2023. Those have been announced already, and I believe you can find them on our website or social media pages. Bob Swisshelm has taken the court for refereeing duties. On the near end, we have Riley Bohnert and Spencer Lanier. As I mentioned before, Riley Bohnert took the top spot last Next Gen tournament in Dallas, looking to repeat here. Riley Bohnert, 17 years old, out of Louisville, Kentucky. Her partner, Spencer Lanier, 19, out of Newburgh, Oregon. Lanier also, 6'4", I believe.
0-0-1.
Actually trying to think, he might have said he was 6'5" last time. Very tall regardless. One of those Pacific Northwest young players. Plays with Wes Gabrielson, Eric Lang.
0-0-2.
Part of that good group up there. They sang his praises last Next Gen in Dallas. Okay, all right. And on the far end, we have Ava Kalist, 17 years old, out of Chambersburg, PA.
0-0-1.
And her partner, Richard Livernice, 21,
Point.
out of Ringos, New Jersey. He is also one of the young men who helps run the pickleball clinic, along with Aaron and Matt. First time I am getting to see Ava and Richard play, so very excited.
1-0-2.
Oh, sneaks that over.
Point.
Great reach over there from Livernice. Not quite as tall as Lanier, but definitely has some length to him as well. Used it very well on that last rally.
Side out. 0-2-1. Point.
Yeah, Kalist knew instantly when that ball came off that paddle she was in trouble. We all know that feeling. Second the ball leaves the paddle, knowing not a great shot. Oh no. Just a little miscommunication, I think, there. Oh no, he was going in the kitchen.
2-2-1.
That's what happened. His momentum was just, he couldn't hold himself back from running into the kitchen, had to let that shot go.
Right foot on the volley.
No.
Point.
Follows it up with a foot fault right after. Oh, yep, that
3,
toe
2, 1.
on that line. Good eye there from Bob Swisshelm. All over it.
Second server. Yes, you are. 3-2-2. Side out.
Watching Livernice, as I mentioned, I have not seen him play
2, 3, 1.
up close and personal yet. Certainly I'm starting to pick up that his style is
Second server.
I don't want to say chaotic, but he's moving a lot. He's looking to speed things up. He's very bouncy on his toes. Definitely looks like he's got just a lot of energy, a lot of movement, a lot of athletic talent.
3, 2, 1.
It'll be interesting to see how he sort of uses that style to his advantage, if he can kind of keep it all in check and use it appropriately.
Second server.
Well done there.
3, 2,
Bohnert,
2.
unfortunately, takes one to the body on that one.
I saw that ball hit the line. Side out.
Oh, Lanier calls that ball just wide, but Bob Swisshelm
2, 3, 1.
overrules. Said he saw it catch the line.
Second server. Two, 3, 2.
Nice misdirect there from Lanier as he goes inside out behind Livernice.
Point.
Nice get there from
3,
Lanier.
3,
And
2.
then, I mean, I love that shot from Bohnert. Just got a little too aggressive with it.
Point.
In that previous rally, though, I definitely noticed Bohnert hit a shot that she did not think was very good and thought it was going to be over. She kind of stopped playing in the middle of that rally. Lanier kept it going and she re-engaged, but nice hands.
Point.
Cannot stress enough how much we preach. Do not ever give
5,
up
3, 2.
during a rally. Doesn't matter if you popped a ball up. Doesn't matter what happens. Stay engaged until it's over. You just don't know what you or your partner is capable of getting back. Oh, great hands from
Side out.
Kalis, but almost hits the deck there with the onslaught coming at her.
3, 5, 1.
Again, that just, I mean, she was on her heels, had her
Foot
weight
ball.
moving
Right
backwards.
foot
Oh
on-
no, another
on the,
football from
line.
Livernice.
That's point.
He is getting a little, oh yeah, definitely on that.
4, 5,
He's got to
1.
be a little more conscious of that.
Point. Five, 5, 1.
Oh,
Second server.
big put away. Oh, that was up on the up on the garage door behind us. Big put away there from Livernice.
5, 5, 2. Side out.
Good leave there. Good communication.
5, 5, 1.
Bohnert tried to get over the top of that, just couldn't quite get it done.
Second server.
Some really good cross-court dinking going on in these rallies between the two ladies.
5, 5, 2. Point. Six, 5, 2. sorry.
And
Side out.
there's perhaps some of that, maybe a little too tightly wound energy
5,
there
6,
from
1.
Livernice. I mean, certainly hit that shot. Trying to go for something a little oh my. Okay.
Play your service.
So all of these players right now showing they're just a little
5,
too aggressive
6,
on
2.
some of these shots.
Side out.
Bohnert is so far back off the line as she tries to dink that. Definitely got caught in that
6,
transition
5,
zone.
1. Point.
I'd like to see a timeout here from Bohnert and Lanier. Definitely, I
7,
think
5, 1.
Bohnert getting a little frustrated. She's had a couple errors. Ooh,
Point.
there it is. I was like, you have to call a timeout. At that point, the frustration level you could see just growing there.
8, 5, 1 minute.
She's getting some tips from Alex Trong over in the corner here as Kaylist and Livernice pulling away a little here, starting to get into a groove. Certainly started a little rougher for them, but you can see them having a good chat together as well as they need to just keep doing what they're doing. But I think we're seeing definitely just too many errors on the side of Lanier and Bohnert right now that is certainly putting them in this hole right now. I think I'd like to see them slow it down. I'd like them to be a little bit more intentional with their shots and how they're playing. A couple times been going for just too much, just not needed. Just stay sort of within yourself, within your limits. Just want everyone to know I snagged that. Did we get it on camera? Did we get it on camera? Look at me. Snagged that right out of the air. Oh, that is going to be long. I don't mind that attempt from Livernice. I think if he had
9-5-2.
taken something off of it, it certainly would have been very effective. Bohnert was not expecting that shot.
Point. Correct. 10-5-2.
And this is a game point for Livernice and Kaylist. Ooh, that is going to go well wide.
5-10-1.
Great shot, Riley.
Point. Six, 10-1.
Ooh, that went right through the fan. There is a gigantic fan on the ceiling, and that ball missed all of the blades, went past it, came in, and then we have the miss hit from Livernice. As you can see there, he did not hit that fan at all, so there's no hindrance, there's no replay, nothing happened because he missed everything up there, and Livernice is asking about it for Chris Kalan, but nope. Definitely counts. Well done. I'm sure he did that on purpose. And they're going to have a timeout as they kind of refocus after that lob missed all the blades and kind of threw off Livernice. Still talking about it.
15 seconds. Each team has one timeout remaining. Time in.
All right, so
7, 10,
Bohnert
1.
and Lanier closing the gap a little bit here. They are still on first server. Oh, that was a... Wow, what a get there from Kalis as she just kind of tried to block, I think, the face. Pure instinct there, did get over, but good put away there from Lanier. Didn't put too much on it. I appreciate that. Sometimes you can overdo it when you think you have that easy put away. I was just thinking during that rally, Bohnert is getting pushed off that line. And she needs to hold steady up at that kitchen line. She needs to not back up off of that. She needs to be very intentional about staying strong up at that line, holding it well. She's getting pushed off a little bit, which is pushing her out of position and has created some of these errors that she's experienced. Another game point. Again, look at her pushed off the line. She's got to get back up there.
Second serve.
Works out from on that one, but again, that's just a tough spot to be in the middle of that transition zone. Oh, a miscommunication there between Livernice and Kalis. And that is a side out. All right, so I see you guys mentioning that Chris came in and Bob left. I feel pretty terrible that I kind of noticed, but also kind of didn't. King Bob is definitely okay. It looks like he is discussing with some other players, perhaps something that happened on another court. He is the head referee here for Next Gen, so he needs to be called over if there's any sort of disputes that need to be handled. So it looks like that is what happened, and he needed to go take care of that, but he's okay.
Second serve.
Oh my goodness, so Bohnert and Lanier, third round of game points that they have held off here.
9-10-1.
I believe 6 now. And they are back within 1 here.
9-10-2. Side out.
So while Bohnert and Lanier have done the work to kind of get back into this,
10-9-1.
that was a huge hold there for Livernice and Kalis, not letting them tie it up.
Second serve. 10-9-2. Side out.
I would call a timeout. That is, there it is, 100%. Who called that timeout, though? I think Riley did.
Receivers. 9-10-1. 1 minute.
Well, I couldn't tell who was calling that. It is Kalis. So you could see Livernice kind of gave her a hug there after that error. Definitely think she's struggling a little bit, just kind of mentally / emotionally. I certainly know what that feels like. You know, they've had 8 now game points that they have not been able to close out here. And that can start to weigh on you. That can start to tax you mentally without question when you are not able to finish, when you're not able to close something out. and your opponents have gotten right back in here and are within one, certainly capable of taking away this win from you. And that's a tough spot to be in. So Livernice getting big there. You can see he's trying to protect his partner, trying to get a little bit more involved, take some of the pressure off of her. And a huge, huge hold again. Bohnert and Lanier were not able to put any points on the last serve that they have, and they don't this time either. So this is kind of do or die time, I think, for Livernice and Kalis. They have to close out this first game.
10-9-2.
So she thinks she got this, and Lanier calls it out. Yeah, that does look like it missed. Great pickup. That was good. Okay. Oh my goodness. Great defense from Lanier and Bohnert, but that last one just...
9-10-2.
Livernice just said he's so nervous. I mean, nerves are real, people.
Yes! Boy.
Wow. Peter. We are tied up. This is...
Sorry.
Oh my gosh. I think everyone was shocked by that. Livernice all of a sudden just gets crazy here. Bohnert did not expect that to be coming in so fast. Oh, it's good. Again, Bohnert so far off that kitchen line.
Yeah, thank you.
Oh, it gets overruled. Oh, I mean, it's close. That was close. It might have just caught the outside, but extremely close. I think I would have called that out if I had been in Lanier and Bohnert's shoes as well.
11-10-1.
My goodness, this game has gotten so much more intense than I was anticipating.
Second serve.
Wow.
11.
Shay, did you see Pita's here? I mean, another game point here. I've lost track of how many they've had.
Side out.
Yeah, that was impatience on Ava's part. I mean, again, they're feeling the pressure of not being able to close out this first game they've had. I mean, I want to say 10, 12 opportunities at it at this point. All right, a little Bert here from Livernice. I appreciate it. Doing a little something different, just trying to mix it up.
Let's go.
All right, he's getting big, he's getting aggressive. He is trying to close this out here.
No, you have no timeout.
Oh, Livernice wanted a timeout.
Who called the last one?
They called the last one.
Oh.
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah. Okay.
Timeout receiver.
Oh, just a little confusion. Chris thought the last time out was called by Kalis and Livernice, but it was called by Bohnert and Lanier. So they do have one left. Please, Peter, I see you in there. Don't deny it. Tropical ball, guys. All right. I mean, what a game this has turned out to be. I mean, Kalis and Livernice were in control, up big here in game one, just could not finish. And Bohnert and Lanier have taken advantage of that. And, I mean, again, good timeout. Try and refocus here.
Let's go.
And they get it done. I truly lost track of how many game points they had, but wow, that is a huge monkey off their back to have absolutely been able to close out this first game. It took way longer than they were hoping, but massive first game. We'll take a short break, back into the action in game two right after this.
Heart-pounding design, intelligent technology, courageous performance. Discover a new world of possibilities with a bold new take on the Lexus RX. Never lose your edge.
Welcome back, everyone. We have switched ends. We now have Richard Livernice and Ava Kalis on the near end, Riley Bohnert and Spencer Lanier on the far end. Was an absolute barn burner of a first game. Kalis and Livernice having, I legitimately think they had 12 game point opportunities before they were able to finally close out that first game.
0-0-2.
It'll be very interesting to see how this second game plays out.
Side out.
Livernice in New Jersey, 21 years old, senior in college, part of the pickleball clinic crew, along with Aaron Resnick and Matt Slowinski, who are both here as well competing.
Second serve.
Livernice doing a good job here, being aggressive, keeping the pressure on there. Oh, Kalis thinks that is going long. Ducks out of the way, but
1-0-2.
easily falls in that backcourt.
Side out.
All right, so this will be an interesting adjustment. We'll see if Bohnert and Lanier are able to make. Livernice has really cranked it up here on the aggression. He's been hitting a lot of Ernies, going for them, trying to be very aggressive and sort of all over the place. And that can be tough on
Side out.
whoever's on the other side of the net from that It's a lot going on.
1-0-1.
And we'll see how they're able to
Boy.
handle that and perhaps not let him get into so much of a groove.
Second serve. Two, 0-2. Side out.
I mean, Livernice trying to throw out a shoulder on those overheads. My goodness. Some really nice defense from Bohnert on a couple of those.
Second serve.
So what I often find at these next-gen tournaments,
0-2-2.
and hopefully everyone at home enjoys this aspect as well, is seeing these young players. They have so much talent and athleticism and obviously youth on their side, which is so exciting to watch. And oftentimes they're just looking to have more experience, more consistency, more reps. That's generally what the younger players are missing at this stage. They have the talent. They're looking to develop that more, but again, I think this is an absolute perfect example here. So Lanier doesn't hit that very hard at all, and Kalis thinks that's going out and lets it go between her legs, and that was easily a foot in. I think that very much highlights what's sort of missing from some of these players here at Next Gen tournaments is simply having the reps under their belt at a high-level play in tournaments where they recognize things like their court positioning, where the ball is going to hit, learning to recognize which shots are going long, which are staying in. Just those are all the things that come with time. So what's so exciting about these players is just knowing that some of these players are going to be the next great pickleball pros without question. And it's just a matter of them getting more experience, playing more high-level tournaments, just learning to hone and focus all of the skills that they have. And that's generally what separates, a lot of these kids. Oh, that went right behind the Coke machine. I don't know if we're getting that one back.
Went behind the soda.
And that is a very good point, Zach. Some of the top pros in the game right now are indeed younger than these players. But like I mentioned, it's not the age that is significant. It's the amount of time that those players have had on court. Someone like, Georgia Johnson, who's 16 years old, Annalie Waters. I mean, they've been playing for years now. So even though they're very young, their amount of time that they have spent at that high level and the experience is what separates them. So I think ultimately age isn't so much a factor as time on court. Time playing against
6-0-2.
top level talent in tournaments.
Side out. Zero, 6-1. Point.
Good little drop volley there from Lanier. Really forced Kalis to kind of lunge for that next shot. Done there from Kalis. Two-handed backhand, but instead of pulling that across her body, goes right up that sideline. It's a little bit like Kalis was not prepared for Livernice to come over and take that dink, and he might have hesitated just a split second before deciding to do it himself, which caused that error. Certainly Bohnert and Lanier in a much better position here in the second game, up 8-1. That might have been almost out.
Second serve.
Lanier very much sort of reminds me of J.W. Johnson in that he's very sort of relaxed, very sort of low-key, very unemotional.
8-1-1.
Personality-wise, I would say very similar.
Point.
Good miss there from Bohnert as that one sails long.
9-1-1. Second serve.
Heat check there from Bohnert. I mean, she tried to get on top of it and roll that down, but just couldn't do it. Wow, I thought that might have been pushed a little wide, but Kalis got so much pace on that backhand dink. Lanier just couldn't even, oh my.
Second serve.
I don't even know what happened on that little exchange. And again, Kalis thinks that's going out, but very well in. I think she's just, you know, got to hone that skill a little bit more about understanding, just sort of recognizing shots going long versus what's staying in.
9-1-1. Second serve.
Good gets here from Livernice and Kalis. And it looks like Livernice was going for kind of a spin behind the back attempt at that shot from Lanier, but puts it right on top of the tape.
Side out. One, 10-1.
Livernice let that ball get behind him as You can see he makes that move to the right. Lanier senses that, anticipates it well, puts it behind him, and by that time, just too late. You can see Livernice giving the, we're just settled, I'm gonna settle down. And that will be game 2. What a turn of events here as Bohnert and Lanier take it 11-1. Very interesting to see how game 3 plays out. We will be back into the action for the conclusion of this semifinal mixed double match at Next Gen Kansas City right after this.
My crypto's down.
No coiner.
Trust. This'll move.
Do the fragging seat. Rose, hit me. I got my ult.
That's 472 horsepower and 395 pound-feet of torque.
Well, what's up with this team sheet? Inverted fullback and a false 9?
The limited slip diff lets you hammer the throttle.
You don't get it until you go all in.
Poggers.
Stick it in the onion bag.
The Lexus IS, all in on the sports sedan.
Back into the action here at Next Gen Kansas City, our final Next Gen event of the 2022 year here on the APP Tour. This is game number 3 in our second semifinal matchup here in the mixed doubles bracket going on today. Spencer Lanier and Riley Bohnert on the near end to start us off. Richard Livernice and Ava Kalist on the far end. They'll switch ends at 6. Very different games 1 and 2. Kalist and Livernice really were in control in game 1. A lot of errors on the side of Bohnert and Lanier, some frustration. However, got it together a little bit. Oh, good hands there from Lanier. I also feel like somebody opened a door. I feel a draft. And considering it's like 30 degrees out, I'm not enjoying it. Oh, that one in. So Bohnert and Lanier were able to take Kalist and Livernice right to the brink in game 1. It took them about 12 or 14 game points to close out that first game, and game 2 very different with Bohnert and Lanier taking it 11-1. Good little inside out there from Kalist. Ball clips off the tape. And Bohnert had enough time to react, but like that Bohnert and Lanier are mixing up their stack a little bit. Yeah, it was a bit of a slingshot there from Livernice. Lanier, you can see here, not quite a lob, but sort of a soft flick there, trying to throw off Kalis, and he did get what he was hoping for. They let that go, however, it sails a little long.
4, 1, 2.
Livernice just, again, you just got to take it down a notch or two, not too many, just. Yeah, Lanier knows that Livernice is looking to do this, and he tries his best to keep it out of his reach, but Livernice is doing a great job. I mean, look at him, just Ernie's, Bert's, Oscar the Grouches, everything in between. I mean, the kid is everywhere. So tough to try and keep that ball away from him when he's just moving so well and being so athletic out there.
3, 4, 2.
Great job by Bohnert. She recognized that Kalis was kind of looking to make this move here, and she stays aggressive.
4, 4, 2.
And we are tied up at 4s. Oh, great hands. Lanier almost laid off of this here. He flicks it up at Kalis, and he almost wasn't expecting that next one to come back, but luckily he stayed engaged enough to be able to put a paddle on it. Comes out on top of that rally. Bohnert is playing like her confidence is being boosted here, and I love to see that. I mean, that's with any player. Of course, the more confident they're feeling, the better they're going to be playing, and it's just kind of a circular effect. But Bohnert and Lanier get to 6 first, only up by 2, triggering the end change here in this third game, so we'll see if they're able to keep this train rolling. All right, my people in the chats, because I love to get you guys engaged. First, thank you so much for joining me for Next Gen. Always a fabulous time. Love to see you guys in the chats. Thanksgiving is coming up. If you celebrate Thanksgiving, I want to know in the chat, what is your favorite food at Thanksgiving? Can be a dessert, can be a potato dish, a vegetable. What's your go-to fave Thanksgiving dish? Good hands from Ava Kalis there. Getting ready for that.
4, 6, 1.
Yeah.
4. 5, 6, 1.
Oh, some good defense there from Livernice and Kalis. Lanier actually takes something off of this here.
5, 6, 2.
So a little bit less pace, and then Livernice also takes a little pace off, tries to keep it a little more under control, and he ends up leaving a little short. Ooh, that's going to sail to the next court. So it is Pickleball TV rocking our beautiful production here today. Mitch DeVoe heading it up with the help of Sam West, bringing you this coverage. A great angle there from Livernice, and another Ernie. I mean, he's just racking them up. Like, he's getting paid per the Ernie. Oh, too good. I mean, Livernice just planted himself right in the middle of the court, didn't even make a move to cover that back side, and Lanier easy put away behind him.
7-5-2.
Oh, clips the net and sails it long. I like this look here. It would have been a nice paced angled dink there from Lanier, but after it clips the net, sails it out. That is a tough break here. I mean, Lanier has the time to recover from that net clip. Just too much angle as he tries to be a little too perfect on that sideline. Ooh, Riley Bohnert with the full outstretched forehand put away here. Right up the middle, well done. Oh, I mean, Kalis almost knocked off her feet with the force of that shot. Wow.
Second serve.
I mean, some really good hands from Bohnert and Lanier, but they do get pushed all the way back to that baseline on defense. Had a couple good attempts. Thought they were going to get back in there, but... Ooh, Livernice clips his paddle as that one's sailing out.
9-6-2.
There has been, I mean, a good handful of shots that Livernice and Kalis have called out that were well in. And ultimately, it is Bohnert and Lanier that come out on top here in Game 3. We will head on court to chat with them as they head to face Alex Trong and Jaden Broderick in our winner bracket final. And I believe we'll have our men's doubles alternate bracket taking court next. But don't go anywhere. More next-gen action coming your way right after this.
This may sound strange, but you've been here before. You were here when this wrench was turned, and when this line was drawn. Oh, and when this stitch was sewn. Because you inspired the Lexus ES to be, well, more you. So thank you. We hope you like your work.
Welcome back, everyone. Lauren McLaughlin here with Riley Bohnert and Spencer Lanier as they are heading to our winter bracket final. I mean, that first game, it looked like you guys were struggling a little bit to find a groove, find a rhythm. You definitely looked a little frustrated at some parts. It looked like towards the end you held them like an insane amount of game points, but weren't able to finally close out and take that first game. What did you guys talk about, though, going into game 2 after you found a little bit of rhythm in game 1, and you carried that into game 2 and took it 11-1?
Yeah, we just basically discussed that we found that once we got up to the net, we were out dinking, we were playing our game. We were just struggling back at the baseline, getting our thirds in and moving up to the net because, I mean, Richard is fantastic at earning, so that was a struggle for us. But we ended up figuring it out and took it into the next 2 games.
I mean, you have your length, you have your tall reach, all that going for you, but you got out-earned. I mean, Richard just all over the place. When you know you have a player that's looking to do that, how do you try to counter that and keep him from being all over the place?
I mean, you just have to hit the drops to the middle. I mean, you got to get him dipping, because if you float him like I was making the mistake of doing, he just Ernie, even on his partner's side, it was just really annoying. So I was like, you got one target and you can't go there. So that was our main goal, was hit it to the middle, keep it away from the sides. So.
I mean, ultimately, you guys did figure out what worked, and so you're heading to that winter bracket final. You face Alex and Jaden. They're going to be tough. Is there going to be something you guys will discuss or look at going into that match to try and come out on top of that one?
Yeah, so I've played both of them before, so I'll definitely tell Spencer some strategy towards that. But I think we're just going to focus on our game and not worry about who's across the net.
All right, well, congratulations. We'll see you guys in that winter bracket final shortly. Don't go anywhere, though. Back here in our men's doubles bracket here at Next Gen Kansas City right after this.
We are launching Selkirk TV, which brings the best pickleball content to your smartphone, tablet, and big screen TV. This is 24/7 Pickleball, proudly brought to you by Selkirk.
Our priorities, they've changed.
Hey, Lexus, play my music.
It's not just about getting ahead or the constant grind. It's about knowing what you want.
Watch for traffic.
And focusing on what matters. Welcome to the next level. This is the Lexus NX. With intuitive tech and our most advanced safety system ever.
Welcome back, everyone. We have our alternate men's doubles bracket, winner bracket final on deck. Here next on center court, Chicken and Pickle, Overland Park, Kansas is where we are right now for our final next-gen event of the 2022 season. We have Garrett Whitehead and Jake Farinyush taking on Elliot Shoup and Caden Seward. They are going to have a couple more minutes of warm-up time here. Bob Swisshelm, our USA Pickleball certified referee. So our partners are warming up together. So we have Jake Farinyush in the green, his partner Garrett Whitehead across from him in the navy blue. Farinyush, 21 years old, out of Elotes, Texas, while Garrett Whitehead, 17, out of Draper, Utah. They take on Caden Seward in the gray shirt, 20 years old, out of Joplin, Missouri, and his partner Elliot Shoup in the black. Elliot, 15, out of Bentonville, Arkansas. So quite a smattering of where all of these players are from. Another really fun part about these next-gen tournaments is so many of these young players do come from all over the country, and because they don't generally know a lot of players at their skill level in the same age range as them, these tournaments really give them an opportunity to play with new partners. A lot of the partnerships at the Next Gen tournaments are first-time partnerships for a lot of these young players, which is super fun to see. Some, of course, very successful, some not as much, which happens everywhere in life with partnerships. So really like to see these players have a lot of fun together, enjoy their time on court, get to perhaps partner with someone that maybe they will play with in the future and wouldn't have even thought to play with that person had they not gotten paired up here at Next Gen. And as I mentioned, this is our winner bracket final, so one of these teams will head to the gold medal match and the loser will head to bronze. Each day here at Next Gen, we do play all the way through a gold medal match. But of course, even though we have first, second, and third through fifth getting points based on where they finish, every day only matters in terms of the point value that these players accumulate. So there will be I believe first through fifth place receive money at the end of the weekend based on where they finish. $15,000 on the line here for these players. So Whitehead and Farinyush will be the number one seed on the near end for game one. Shoup and Seward on the far end, the number 2 seed. Game one underway.
Point. One, 0-2. Side out.
So all 4 of these players have played at Next Gen previously. I think Garrett Whitehead and Elliot Shoup probably have played at the most events.
Second server.
My goodness, the power from these young players is just unbelievable from some of them.
0-1-2. Point. One, 2. Side out. One. Second server.
Took a bit of a funky bounce off that baseline.
1-1-2.
Garrett Whitehead also has pretty effective spin serve that he rocks. Ooh, Seward, what a flick here. Just catching Farinyush totally off guard. well-positioned shot as well, right at that sort of right shoulder. Jammed him up a little bit.
Point. 2-1-1.
Very similar spot there from Seward. Not as much pace as last time, but Frinish needs to start anticipating that shot a little bit more. Now that he's gotten caught a couple times, and we have the switch between Whitehead and Frinish on the sides here to try and mix it up. But again, just such a low position, but look how much top spin Seward got off that backhand.
Second server. 4-1-2.
My goodness. Shoop, left-handed. He is just cranking these forehand drives. Sets up Seward perfectly for that put away. Looks like Whitehead and Frinish just need to settle in here a little bit. They certainly have what it takes to come out on top here, but that looked a little deep. Frinish plays it though. I think it looks like they're just a little rattled right now. Need to settle down. Start to get into a rhythm here.
Second server. 1-6-2. Side out.
Both Whitehead and Frinish struggling a little bit right now, getting those thirds in.
Point.
So you can see Frinish, look how far off the line he is there. Chooses to take that step back to take that dink off the bounce. I think right now Frinish and Whitehead, they just simply need to slow it down. Bottom line, Shoop and Seward are just in control here, dictating the pace, keeping things moving fairly quickly, and I think Frinish and Whitehead, they need to get into some more dinking. They need to slow it down. They need to get up to that net and not let themselves get sucked into the pace of play that's happening right now that is not working in their favor currently.
15 seconds, please, gentlemen.
Good timeout for them. Things are definitely not quite going their way. I anticipate again that this is a new partnership for both of these teams here today. So there's always going to be some difficulty getting used to a new partner as well.
Second server. Seven, 1-2.
Nicely done there from Frinish. Nice, easy backhand.
1-7-1.
Again, making sure to get that third in. Really well done. Oh my goodness. Everyone, I think they listened to me. They slowed it down. They got up to the net. They just got into some dinking, and they come out on top of that. I think that is absolutely the way to go for them. Odoth, I had that last night for dinner. I don't know if I can do it 2 days in a row, but it will definitely be on the menu again. If anyone missed it, Odoth asked if I was eating the Elodie mac and cheese. which is a new item on the menu at Chicken and Pickles. It is phenomenal. Highly recommend. So again, Fernish and Whitehead, when they're getting sucked into a fast pace play, they're not faring as well. Oh, all right, but Whitehead decides to get an ace off of his serve. I mean,
5-7-2. Side out.
Again, I'd like to see Fernish probably drop a few more thirds.
7-5-1.
Versus drive. I think that kind of sets them up very quickly. Oh, no.
Point.
Nope.
Eight, 5-1.
Oh, see, Fernish needs to anticipate this nice dink, but then he should have known.
9-5-1.
I mean, not should have known. That's perhaps a little harsh, but needs to recognize that Shoop is winding up for that speed up, and he wants to speed it up, so he simply needs to move out of the way, and that one's hitting the back fence.
Side out. Five, 9-1. Second server. Five, 9-2.
I mean, really nice drop from Fernish. I like that idea. Whitehead just overcommitted a little bit too much in the middle there, trying to look for that poach and got caught back door. Ooh, great defense on the ATP. That's just an unfortunate clip in the net there from Shup, and then set off that chain of events, unfortunately, for Fernish and Whitehead, and they will have a game point. And the pace of play absolutely taking Seward and Shup here in to game 2 with the win here in game 1. We will take a short break. Back into the action right after this.
This may sound strange, but you've been here before. You were here when this wrench was turned, and when this line was drawn. Oh, and when this stitch was sewn. Because you inspired the Lexus ES to be, well, more you. So thank you. We hope you like your work.
Welcome back, everyone. Game 2 underway here in the winner bracket final of our alternate men's doubles bracket. Elliot Shupp and Caden Seward. Oh, that is actually was a serving fault. Elliot had his toe on that line when he served. Didn't on that one, but Bob watching the return.
Football.
Oh.
On the volley, right foot.
Yes. Oh.
Side out.
It's okay, bitch. Next time.
0-1-1. Point.
So apologies, Elliot Shupp, Caden Seward on the near end, taking on Garrett
1-1-1.
Shupp in the black, Seward in the gray on the near end. Wow. Couple good gets, but certainly some outballs played during that exchange. Garrett Whitehead
2-1-1.
in the navy on the far end, and partner Jake Farinish in the green.
Second server.
Just a bit of a miss hit there. Shupp and Seward
2-1-2.
taking game 1, 11-5, certainly dictating the pace of play, making it tough for Whitehead and Farinish to get in any sort of rhythm. Oh, tough. Really good hands. I thought they had that, but it clips Whitehead in the shoulder as he tries to get out of the way of that. Oh, nice hands from Farinish. Good defense on that Ernie. Good attempt here on the ATP defense.
2-2-2.
Just not quite underneath that shot enough.
Side out.
Farinish doing a nice job keeping those shots low.
2-2-1. Point. Three, two, one.
Oh, such a great job there from Seward, doubling up on that spike. You can see Farinish here really had to hustle to get up there, so he makes a move to cover the middle. Seward sees that and goes right back behind him again.
Point.
Seward just perhaps
4-2-2.
not needing to go over and take that overhead, ultimately has the error, but unforced. I think he's not going to miss that more times than he makes it, generally speaking. Wow, great serve.
Point.
All right, we're going to have a timeout here from Shupp and Seward as Farinish and Whitehead out in front 6-2. Honestly, mentioned in game 1, I thought Farinish and Whitehead really needed to try and slow it down. And I stand by that assessment. I think they're simply executing much better here in this second game in this fast-paced play. So if they're able to execute well, I think that they can stick with this game plan of keeping it, you know, very fast moving, a lot of hand exchanges here. Not a lot of dinking.
Receivers, you have one remaining timeout. Servers, you still have 2. Time in. 6, 2, 2. Side out.
Yeah, see, that's a little impatience there. I think Furnish did not need to speed that up. I think he needs to settle in just a little bit longer in these rallies, extend them a touch more. Really nice job from Whitehead from a tough spot up at that left shoulder.
2, 6, 2.
He does a great job getting on top of that, keeping it down.
Point.
Yeah, I mean, Shep and Seward, they're anticipating the speed ups so well. That's why I really want to see Whitehead and Frenier slow this down.
Side out.
Hello, Slim.
6, 3, 1.
And yes, Mr. Martini, I snagged the ball right out of the air. It was fantastic. Oh, wow. Really nice spot there from Seward. A little awkward looking, but gets the job done.
6, 3, 2.
Like it. Oh, I mean, Furnish does not come out on top of that, but I love it. A nice little dink rally. Both teams being patient, trying to outlast the other. And it is Seward that outlasts Furnish ultimately in that.
4, 6, 1. Second server.
Good pull there from Furnish down that sideline.
4, 6, 2. Point. Five, 6, 2. Side out.
Good spot from Furnish, right at the feet of
6,
Seward.
5, 1.
A couple really nice spots there from Seward and Shupp as they
6, 5, 2.
keep Whitehead and Furnish really pinned back on that baseline. Getting some nice dinking, I like it.
Out. 5, 6, 1.
Don't mind that attempt. It just needed to be executed a little cleaner. Thought it might have got a piece of him, but yeah, Furnish doesn't have a lot. Did he miss that? Funky replay. Oh, that was probably going out.
Second server. 6, 6, 2. Point. Seven, 6, 2. Point.
and Seward, a little trouble here in the second game.
Side out.
Finding the rhythm that they had in game one, but it seems like they're starting to pick it back up again here as we're tied up at 6.
Second server. 6-8-2.
Wow.
Side out.
Great pull there from Elliott Shupp.
8-6-1. Service football.
Bob Swisselm. I saw it and I was like, is Bob watching? Yeah, he had that foot over the line. He's getting a little close on that. I've seen it, saw it on the first serve of the game.
Side out.
Good eye there from Bob.
6-8-1. Second server.
Finish has just struggled a little bit on that backhand side there with the cross court dinks.
6-8-2.
Left a few in the net.
Side out. Eight, 6-1. Point. Timeout receivers. 9-6-1.
Out here from Furnish and Whitehead. It seemed like they've had some success holding off Shupp and Seward a little bit here, but resolve seems to be wavering just a smidge here as Seward and Shupp start to gain a little momentum here in the second game, looking ahead to that gold medal match. These two teams could very well face each other again in that gold medal match, as the loser of this will head to bronze and have another shot to get back into that gold medal match. This is a true double elimination style format.
Actually, servers, you also have one remaining timeout. Time in, gentlemen. 9-6-1.
Good leave.
Second server.
I feel like Elliott Shupp has modeled his serve a little bit after Deckel Barr. He's kind of got that one-toe ballerina-esque serving motion.
Yeah! Point.
Match point here for Shupp and Seward. Oh, little cord there. We'll hold off them heading to gold for at least another serving round here.
Second server. Six, 10-2. Point.
Seward tries to call off Shupp from this shot right there from Furnish. It was definitely going out, but
7-10-2.
plays it. And
point.
Seward going for that inside out backhand. Puts it into the net though, and Furnish and Whitehead within 2.
Point.
Okay.
Nine, 10-2.
No, go!
Side out.
Good communication there from Seward.
10-9-1.
Another match point. Oh, wow, great pickup. Furnish ready and waiting for that speed up from Seward this time.
10-9-2. Side out.
Seward just pushing it a little too close to that sideline as he's trying to be perfect, trying to come out on top of this. Okay, Garrett Whitehead.
Get the ball back to them, please. Timeout, receivers.
Good
10,
lateral
10, 1,
movement
1
from
minute.
him, shuffling over there to cover the middle. And we are tied up at 10s. I have to say this is just a little unexpected. Seward and Shep have been playing very cleanly. They've been able to make their style of play work for them very well. And Furnish and Whitehead have really kind of struggled just this entire time. They have not seemed super comfortable. They have not seemed like they have a real rhythm going, but they're just kind of gutting it out here in this second game.
Time in, gentlemen. 10-10-1.
Sometimes it's all it takes. Okay. Oh, Jake Barenius on the court.
Take a server. Ten, 10-2.
Nice rally. While Furnish and Whitehead may not really gotten anything going consistently, what they have done is kept the pressure on Shupp and Seward here. They weren't able to close out when they had a couple match point opportunities. They've lost that now. They're going to need 2 now to take this. So they're making them work for it.
Second server.
And that can be tough. We saw earlier finishing a game and a match, it can be tough. It starts to get in your head a little bit. Some errors start to creep in, some doubts. Seward and Shupp really need to just put that all out of their minds and stay focused here. 1 point at a time. Seward leaving a couple of these dinks up a little high. I'm surprised Whitehead has not attacked some of these.
Side out. Yeah. 10-10-1.
Come on!
Point.
Wow. Unexpected turn of events here. What an ATP there from Jake Furnish, and the first yell I've heard out of him this whole match, and they have a game point to take this to 3. Oh.
Second server.
A little too aggressive there from Whitehead. Saw the end in sight, wanted to finish it.
10-2.
Got Gotta not be too aggressive here and overdo anything. Oh my goodness, what pickups. Oh my gosh, oh my gosh. What a rally. Wow, Whitehead and Furnish did such a great job staying in that as long as they did. Woo.
Second server. Ten, 11-2.
Body shot right there from Seward. Great spot.
11-2.
Another cross-court dink battle here between Whitehead and Seward. Wow, I didn't think he was going to get to that. Oh, there has been. What a get there from Elliott Shupp. So good. Seward has let a few of these shots from Furnish go down that sideline that he has kept in. I'm surprised he's still letting those go at this stage of the game.
Second server.
Both teams starting to get a little more vocal and a little more fired up as this is getting a little more intense.
11-2.
I think both teams are being much more cautious about the speed up, trying to pick their moments much more intentionally now that a lot more is on the line here at this stage of this match.
Second server. Eleven, 2.
What? Come on! What? How did that happen? I mean, Farina shouldn't have even got the one before that, let alone that last one. What? Oh, great cover. Wow.
Point. Well, 11-1.
I think it was very good for Furnish and Whitehead to switch up their sides. Whitehead has been handling those backhand dinks with Seward much better than Furnish was earlier, and they have come out on top. What? Game 3. I didn't expect it. I'm going to say it. All right, this could go any which way. Don't go anywhere. The conclusion of this winter bracket final right after this. back into the action for the conclusion of this winter bracket final in our alternate men's doubles. We have Jake Fernish and Garrett Whitehead on the near end. Whitehead starts us off serving here for game 3. They take on Elliot Shupp in the black and Caden Seward in the gray. Splitting games 1 and 2. Looks like the name of this match is now the backhand cross-court dink battles here between mostly Seward and Whitehead. Every single rally generally has been getting into that. Nice hands there from Fernish on the speed up from Seward. Just a little impatient there from Seward, looking for the speed up here. Pretty low ball to attack. Hit that very flat. Ooh, Whitehead getting a little aggressive here.
0-1-1.
Accidental head hunting. Yeah, Seward, that's so tough. He's fully engaged here, but he just kind of overextends himself there. Never quite was in a good enough position for some of those shots. Seward and Shupp, they're trying to speed this up.
1-0-1. Second server.
Be very interesting to see if
1-0-2.
Either of these teams let themselves sort of get sucked out of the rhythm that they've been in, trying to do something different.
2-0-2.
I mean, I mentioned earlier, especially in game 1, that Fernish and Whitehead just never looked comfortable. They never really settled in, and they just were simply grinding and gutting out some of these rallies, especially in the second game, that they ultimately were able to take 13-11 to keep them in this match. But I think that has helped them. I think, you know, they gutted it out long enough that they did find a rhythm eventually. They're kind of wobbling in and out of it a little bit here, but I think they found kind of what has worked for them. They just need to stick with it.
1-3-1. Point. 2-3-1. Point. 3-3-1.
All right, so the pace is picking up, you may have noticed. Have not been dinking a whole lot here in the start of this third game.
Side out. Three, 3-1.
Oh, Seward doing a great job, really getting a ton of top spin on those backhand
3-3-2
rolls. Nice job by Whitehead. Got himself a nice short return off that serve.
4-3-2.
Took advantage, driving that third.
Side out. 3-4-1.
Yeah, come on!
Point.
We'll switch ends
4-4-1.
at 6 here in this third game. Wow. Ooh.
Second server.
My goodness. These rallies are getting intense.
Second server.
And I am getting very cold. It is very chilly in here. Got to put my coat on.
Side out.
I need to ask if they have some hot chocolate here at the Chicken and Pickle.
4-4-1. Second serve. 4-4-2.
Yeah, baby!
Ooh, right on that back corner. I heard a yeah, baby before that ball even hit the court. Nice spot there from Seward.
4-4-1.
Yeah!
Oh, that was such a nice drop there. A lot of pace on it and a lot of side spin. So when that hit the court, I mean, Whitehead's already coming up from the stack, which makes it a little tough.
Point. Timeout to change
And
ends,
that will be
6-4-1.
the sixth point going the way of Seward and Shupp. So we will switch ends. They will conclude on the near end while Jake Frinish and Garrett Whitehead head to the far end. Definitely going either way. I mean, generally in this match, I'd say Seward and Shupp have had more consistency in terms of how they've been playing, the strategy they're trying to implement, the shots they're trying to hit. But again, Frinish and Whitehead, they're just hanging in here. Just making something work for them.
Sign in, gentlemen. 6-4-1.
See Bob Swisshelm eyeing that line there as Shupp served, still getting real close to getting another serving fault.
Second server. 6-4-2.
Oh,
Point.
so nice there from Caden Seward. See, he gets that paddle. Oh, just up high, downward angle,
7-4-2.
the top spin.
Point. Eight, 4-2.
Let's go! Come on!
Point.
Really nice job there. I thought Shupp was going to let this bounce. And then
9-4-2, 1 minute.
that's that's the thing that kind of separates players as they start to get to that higher level, is having in your mind the option of the Ernie. So he was not able to reach in and take that ball out of the air if he didn't step over the corner of the kitchen. If he had just tried to hit that out of the air, he's in the kitchen. He would have fallen forward. He would have had that kitchen violation, but in his mind, he has it as that is an option. So he is able to take that out of the air, jumps that corner, and that's something that just players at a lower level, they need to get into their mindset. I think as you start to go up in skill level, you start to learn, the ATP is an option. The Ernie is an option, perhaps. And it's something you got to drill. You just got to kind of get the muscle memory and have it in your mind as something to think about. So really well done there from Elliot. Good get there from Frinish. Ooh, a couple nice gets. Oh, Sam bobbled it. I mean, again, another Ernie there from Shup. And match point, and they are heading to the gold medal match. So Jake Verinish and Garrett Whitehead, really nice job pushing them to 3, taking that second game, but ultimately Seward and Shup just a little too much. And they head to gold while Verinish and Whitehead head to bronze. We're back into the action as we get into our medal matches. Oh, I believe we have our winner bracket final in our mixed coming up next. I'll keep you guys posted, but we're back into the action here at Chicken and Pickle right after this.
Our priorities, they've changed.
Hey, Lexus, play my music.
It's not just about getting ahead, or the constant grind. It's about knowing what you want.
Watch for traffic.
And focusing on what matters. Welcome to the next level. This is the Lexus NX. With intuitive tech and our most advanced safety system ever.
Welcome back, everyone. Lauren McLaughlin here with Elliot Shup and Cadence Seward as they are heading to the gold medal match in our alternate men's. And like most partnerships here at Chicken and Pickle, first time between the two of you. What did you guys talk about coming into today that was going to be kind of how you guys wanted to play this since you're new partners?
Well, I mean, Caden's a beast out there, so I just got to let him take anything he needs. I'm just going to stand back and let him do his thing. That's really
You
it.
did nothing out there. I didn't even notice you were there, Elliot.
Good.
It worked perfectly. I mean, it looked like you guys probably talked about keeping the pace up. You guys definitely didn't fare quite as well when it got slowed down. So what was that in terms of how you guys want to come into this and keep it really fast?
Well, we were always talking about being aggressive. I mean, it's the only way I know how to play. There's nothing else to it. I think I have faster hands than some people. I'm not going to say I'm faster than everybody here by any means, but I think we're both pretty quick, so there's no reason not to use it.
I mean, that first game went really well. You guys seemed like it just kind of went your way the whole time. That second one kind of got thrown off a little bit as they kind of just like stayed in there and got it slowed down just a little bit. Did you guys think anything specifically going into that third game you guys needed to adjust to be able to come out on top?
Not really. We just wanted to come out second game hot, firing, just making shots, really. Just in the first game, we just weren't executing. That's all it was. So we want to come out aggressive, and we did it.
All right, well, congratulations. You're into that gold medal match. We'll see you guys in just a few matches, but congratulations.
Thank you.
First-time partnership going well so far, I'd say. Yes. So don't go anywhere. We had that winner bracket final coming up in our mixed bracket here at Next Gen. Don't go anywhere.
first it was just like these distant roars in the dark, you know? But then they started getting closer and closer, and that's when I saw it. This was no bear. It was like a bear squatch.
And that's over now.
What?
Dad, what's a bear squatch?
It's a cross between a bear and a sass. It's made up.
With capability comes responsibility. The legendary Lexus GX. With Apple CarPlay support.
He's usually sleeping.
He'll never sleep again.
Welcome back, everyone, and we have an extremely special guest here in the booth with me, the GOAT, Scott Moore. Welcome, sir.
I'm just an old goat.
I mean, It doesn't matter. A goat nonetheless. So very excited to have Scott Moore here joining me. He is our senior pro mentor for this weekend. And this is our winner bracket final here in mixed. We have on the far end Jaden Broderick and Alex Trong. They take on Riley Bohnert and Spencer Lanier on the near end.
This is really fun for me, Lauren, because I'm 60 and these guys are like 16. And, but it almost makes me feel like I'm glad I'm not young because they're just so good.
You're like, well, I don't have to play them. So.
Right? I don't have to play them. The quickness is astounding.
Oh, my gosh. Unbelievable. Yep. We got 3 high schoolers out here and one barely out of high schooler.
That is crazy. And that is just a token of things to come, isn't it?
I know. It's so great. I mean,
this is where the game's going.
I love it.
Every year it's getting younger. I actually read a book called Younger Next Year a couple years ago. So I'm working on that. But
you're there. You're already well on your way, Scott.
It's all about high-intensity exercise. But these guys get it just while they're playing. That's what's cool about pickleball, right?
So cool.
You can get your high-intensity exercise as you play. What a game.
Nothing like it.
Right?
So Riley Bohnert, 17 years old, out of Louisville, Kentucky, and her partner Spencer Lanier out of the Pacific Northwest, 19 years old.
Just heard about him, Lauren. My buddy Wes Gabrielson said you can't miss him. He's like 6'5". And
yeah, he's a giant as well.
And it's pretty obvious when you see him. He's got it all.
I mean, and Wes Gabrielson would know he is now a Hall of Famer.
Wes is a Hall of Famer. It was so fun to see him up there. And can't think of anybody that deserves it more.
I know. Wes is the best. Big shout out to Wes.
Yes. Great patience there on that point. I love that. They're young, but they're patient. So
that can sometimes be a tough thing for the younger players.
It used to be a bit of an oxymoron, but now these guys have the complete package. I mean, they know when to slow it down and can do it effectively, and obviously they can speed it up. Unfortunate there, depending on which side of the net you're on.
And you have 2 gentlemen who are extremely tall, so I think both sides know they kind of need to be patient and wait for the right moments, because with that length and reach,
right,
so many things are attackable
is
for them.
Coming down quickly at you at a very high velocity, which is not always fun.
It is not.
Sure, there's some pickleball tattoos that are given out.
We've all been
in
fortunate.
This crowd, right?
So both of these pairings, Scott, are new partnerships. A lot of the next-gen teams generally are, because they have to kind of be paired with the players that are coming. What do you think is maybe the hardest part about playing with a brand-new partner for the first time?
I just think it's the chemistry, right? Sometimes you have more aggressive players. It can be male or female. Sometimes the communication in the middle can be difficult. So, you know, the youngsters tend not to talk as much. The guys are usually bad about that. So it'll be curious to see how they communicate on the kind of the tweener balls, where you're not sure what your partner's going to do, who's taking the third shots down the middle, you know, those kind of things that aren't always obvious. It'll be interesting to see how they work it out. Obviously, they're in the winners bracket final now, so they've figured something out. But when it gets down to really tight matches, the little things make the difference, right?
Absolutely.
The big difference. As you know, Lauren.
Oof. I mean, again, just a little off the line,
Yeah.
giving himself room to anticipate this.
Any high ball is just punished with these guys. Wow. Jaden just ripped that down the line for him. That's just such a difficult shot. He makes it look easy, but it's not easy.
5-1-1.
Nice reach over poach there by Spencer. I don't think Alex was expecting him to go that far. Again, that reach and the quickness.
He's also he doesn't overdo his shots.
No, he looks like he's playing within himself, right?
Absolutely. He doesn't. I've rarely ever, sometimes, an attempt at a tweener there, but sometimes I wonder, Spencer, hit it harder. Like you're
and that
so
was a great
tall and
example.
have
That
so much
last
power.
shot, he could have hit it really hard. Jaden expected it hard. Because he changed it up, he caught Jaden completely off balance.
Yep.
And that's a great change-up, if you will. Takes a lot of wisdom to do that because most guys just want to bang it when they're that good and that fast and that strong, but really smart play.
Well, great little hand exchange there between the ladies. Trong comes out on top of that.
So interesting. So they're getting the guys involved in the dinking, which I think is a great strategy. You know, Alex hit a couple dinks behind Spencer. It just keeps him honest. And there's not a lot you can do when the ball bounces and comes to your backhand, right? So it's kind of a neutralizer.
What's fun is I feel like, especially in mixed, as you mentioned, at the pro level and senior pro level, we're used to now seeing the men take over a little bit more, definitely be more aggressive, take more court. And they do that a little bit here, but I don't think they've sort of developed that into their game yet.
Yeah,
so
it doesn't look
you
like
see them definitely,
right?
The ladies very involved, but so are the guys.
Playing a little more, and they're playing
5-2-2.
just smart pickleball.
Side out.
And it's interesting because Jaden Broderick is a lefty, so you're going to have him on that right side, which does put the ladies and the men straight up with each other, which is a little different.
A little different dynamic, right? Nice return. That deep ball return is just, it is the bomb.
2-5-2.
Sometimes you get free points like that. Sometimes you get short returns. But either way, it works well for you. She did a great job of that, Alex. And I do like it that they're not afraid of the guys because they know if they can keep it low to their backhand, they are not in trouble. So the ladies have some guts, and I love that.
5-3-1.
5-3-1. Getting tighter. Nice exchange here. Very patient pickleball. Oh, offensive lob.
Doesn't hit anything, but it's out. Is that out?
I think it caught the line.
Oh
actually.
my gosh, they're still playing. What? That one was out.
That one was
What?
out, but yeah, it was right there. I thought it was going out too. Thought it was going to hit the roof first.
I know.
It was
He
like the
did that in a
perfect shot.
previous match.
Right?
Went right through all the fan blades,
Oh my
came
goodness.
down.
Yeah.
One of these times he's gonna run out of luck. He's gonna
Right?
hit something up there.
What a point. You saw it all there.
Yeah, that lob from Trong to start off that whole exchange was just so smart.
Yeah, it really did. It just changed the momentum in their favor on that point. Because it was a 20 or 30 shot rally at that point.
Yeah.
Nobody expected a lob coming up. That's a great time to do it. And we actually teach, really only lob offensively. It's the best time
Yeah.
to lob by far. And even if you're playing against a 6'5" or 6'4" guy, if you do it right, it's effective. They just showed Alex did a great job of that.
We got a timeout here from Bohnert and Lanier.
Timeout, servers, 2 timeout remaining.
Starting to pull away from a little bit here. We saw that in the semi, though. Similarly, they lost that first game and came back and took the next 2.
What defense? Great defense. Great defense, but they kept them back. Even when they got in, they still had the advantage, and that was a good example of keeping the pressure on. What a shot by Riley. Got behind him.
Yeah, you mentioned the ladies aren't afraid of the guys, and having gotten to know Riley and Alex a little bit over time, I would say the ladies are the dominant players on this court right now.
Yeah, they are.
In terms of sort of personalities and styles.
Yeah, I see that, definitely. And I love their spirit. Look at that.
Okay, Alex.
Nice.
I mean, you don't have to be a tall player to be able to get around that kitchen line.
She just anticipated it perfectly. Boom.
I actually think she might have caught that
was
line, but
close.
I was on the inside, and
Right.
Chris couldn't quite see that,
Yeah, that was
inside
tough.
part of her foot there, but very close.
It was close.
Oh, great block. Oh.
Yep, go through the fan again, and here they're in. Uh-oh. That was a little short.
Nice angle.
Difference was that lob just didn't get as deep as the others, so nice angle on that by Jaden. Put that away.
I mean, that hit in the kitchen.
Right?
So that's how you know that was a little too short.
Exactly. But the thing about it is if they get their paddle on it, they're probably going to get it back. So he made a smart shot. There was no getting their paddle on that one. Oh, my goodness.
What a pick up there from Bohnert. Oh, my gosh.
Yeah, and Alex set that up so well. But Bohnert just made her hit one more shot. Sometimes that's the difference, Lauren. You know.
Yep, she got the error.
Even when you have the advantage, you don't always win the point. So. Same thing happened.
2.
Exactly.
The exact same error now.
One more ball. That's good for everybody at home to realize. Sometimes even when you're on the defensive, just by getting them, making them hit one more ball, you can pull out a point that you shouldn't win.
Oh, great anticipation
Was she
there from
sitting on
Bohnert.
that or
oh,
what?
my goodness.
I think she's seen that one before.
4-7-1.
Nicely done. Getting it behind Spencer on that.
4-7-2.
Oh, Riley's ready again. She actually is looking for those speed ups. Even though they're hitting down on her, she is ready and answering the call.
5-7-2.
5-7-2, we got a game now.
Absolutely. Clawed their way back in here, starting to get into a rhythm.
Here we go again.
Side out.
Spencer
Nice little
changed to
run.
offensive on that. He wasn't quite at the line. They've been doing so good just by resetting, but he got a little anxious on that one.
Second serve. 7-5-2.
7-5-2. Here we go.
Chris almost took it up.
Almost got her.
Good ducking, Chris.
She's probably had that happen before. Chris is one of the best there is.
Sure is.
And one of the nicest people you'll ever
love
meet
Chris.
as well.
He's
Isn't she
the
wonderful?
best.
She's amazing. Riley a little upset with her. She got a little impatient. Hit that a little too hard. Often people hit their dinks too hard. And these girls have been really doing a great job of keeping it soft. But ball on.
I think this sort of next generation of pickleball players, watching them, again, they don't have as much experience in high-level tournaments and at this level of play, so they have the ability. It's the execution still needs to be honed a little bit.
Yeah, you can see a few rough edges.
Sure. I mean, you can see Jaden will absolutely hit just the most gorgeous shot, and then he'll go for the same thing and just blast it
like
into the back.
Like he just missed that one by 3 feet, right?
Exactly. So it's like they have it. It's just the consistency that is certainly usually, I think, the difference maker between the talent and then actually hanging at that higher level.
Right. And they will refine it. This is how they do it, right?
Absolutely. This is the
Next
point.
Grand
This
Series
is why we're here.
So good because it gives them a place that they can actually stay in a tournament longer and get more experience and be in some finals and meet people that they can learn with and learn from. So I love this series. This is such a great idea.
It's been so great.
Kudos to Ken for having the vision to develop the future. Wow. Great fast hand exchange.
I think certainly Alex Strong is the most experienced on the court in terms of that high-level competition and play, having played and having some good success at the pro level.
Yeah, that is to her advantage for sure, especially as get deeper into the match and the tighter it gets. 6-8-2. Nice reach over. After Riley kept that in play very well, Spencer reaches over to help her finish it. 7-10-2. 7-10-2.
And I think what's so amazing, too, about these next gens is, someone might look at this and say, Alex, why is Alex playing in this? She plays at pro. She's had good success. But the talent of these kids is still there. It doesn't necessarily mean just because you've had some success at that pro level that you can just come in and just, run through everybody, which is awesome to see.
Absolutely not. Yeah, she has to play her A game because they're right on her heels. I mean, she may have more experience, may have a little more talent, but they are right there. So if she doesn't play her A game, she's not winning.
Exactly. She's still got to bring it. So we'll take a short break, and game number 2 coming your way here in our winner bracket final right after this.
Heart-pounding design, intelligent technology, courageous performance. Discover a new world of possibilities with a bold new take on the Lexus RX. Never lose your edge.
Welcome back, everyone, to Game 2 here in our mixed doubles winner bracket final here at Next Gen Kansas City. Lauren McLaughlin here with senior pro Scott Moore, who is our mentor for the weekend. We have Alex Strong and Jaden Broderick on the near end, taking on Riley Bohnert and Spencer Lanier on the far end. Strong and Broderick taking game 1, 11-7, looking to head to gold here in 2. Let's see if Bohnert and Lanier have an answer.
What reflexes?
Oh, my goodness.
What do you got to do to win a point out here, Lauren? She was ready.
Super ready for it.
And she had a couple of those, handled them successfully in the last game, but she couldn't quite get that one over.
Ooh. Oh, sails on.
Wow.
The other thing I noticed, Scott, at sort of the younger generation, the slightly less experienced, is they play a lot of out balls.
They do. They do.
I was like, oof,
Yeah.
they got to hone their skill in terms of recognizing those shots.
And part of the problem is they're so darn quick. And they think they can handle every ball, so they're just not mentally thinking, I'm going to have the experience of letting those balls out. You know, some of it is maybe just wanting to win the point rather than understanding
exactly
that the best way to win a point is when your opponent misses, right?
Exactly.
So that takes some time and experience, probably. Your good observation, I would say, on your part. Like that ball right there is a perfect example of what you were talking about. But it's on her so quick, and she's so quick, it's just very hard for her to pull that paddle back, even though she knew and was reprimanding herself.
Yep.
Wow. Smart shot down the line. They were both leaning middle.
Yep.
Alex took it right down the line on him.
Great setup. I mean, the speed up got himself
Yep, they weren't expecting
slightly
the speed
higher ball and an easy put away.
Yeah, being unpredictable is really something that people underestimate. You know, if you get in a pattern, then people just get used to it, and then you break the pattern, and a lot of times they're just not ready.
That right there is a shot of experience.
That is, because everyone thought it was coming hard, and she just lofted it right over her forehand shoulder where no one expects it for an absolute winner. I'm hearing Alex take charge and communicate. I guess they had a little miscommunication there, but I like the fact that she's talking to Jade and kind of giving him a little direction, using her experience well.
Ooh. Doesn't need to take anything off of that. She just placed it perfectly up that sideline.
Perfectly down the line. And I think Riley was surprised. She actually was going to let that one go. And what a nice drop shot that was. Right at Jaden's feet. Has to hit up on it. And Spencer's pressing down on him, so there's a lot of pressure. Good pickleball right there.
2-2-1. Second serve.
Yeah, when Bohnert has the opportunity to have sort of that outstretched forehand
She's
volley.
Tough. I think they expected it down the middle, and she just ripped it right past
Very powerful.
Point.
3-2-2 here in game 2.
Side out.
Nice ball by Riley. Get it into her body.
2-3-1.
A little help from the net, but that was probably going to be their point anyway.
Yep.
Never hurts when the net lets one skip over for you.
3-3-1. Second
Just long on the serve.
3-3-2. Side out.
I mean, he's got so much reach and length, but he's a little too upright.
Yeah, and I think he just thought that ball was going to be higher. He had decided before it got to him he was going to attack that. Alex kept it down, and sort of a forced error.
Attempted ATP there from Lanier, just couldn't quite hook it back around. It's a
It
little tight on these courts, so
he was under
those are
duress
tough.
to get it early. Probably would have made that on a different court, but got to play with what you got.
Second serve.
Alex thought she should have reset that one, but
4-3-2.
right at her feet, tough ball.
Side out. 3-4-1.
Oh, so that's super out.
Wow.
But it's right at him, so he has
Right
no
at him.
choice.
He has no choice. Look at that spin back into the net.
Back spin.
So much spin. It may have been a little mishit even.
I mean,
giving
yeah,
it
she
extra
came,
spin.
she mishit that.
Right.
She came right underneath it and created all that
spin
back
on
spin.
spin, yeah. Came over spinning and back with even more. Great
that
shot.
drops in.
Right. She is right there in the middle. Guessed right. And that's anticipation. I mean,
5-4-1.
these girls are athletic. All of them are, and they're just, sometimes you got to guess. Same thing. Her paddle is getting in the perfect spot to where it's most likely to come, and so she doesn't have to do much. Great job by Riley once again.
And they have to win the second game to try and force a third if they want a direct path to gold.
Alex catches Spencer by surprise on that one. Didn't expect her to attack it. And again, she is not intimidated.
Oh, no.
I love
She'll attack
the
anybody.
fight. Did it again. That time just got it up a little too high. Sailed out by 6 or 8 inches.
7-4-2.
7-4-2.
Beautiful reset.
So good. Spencer may have gotten a little overly ambitious. I think Riley would have handled that better.
4-7-1.
If it's attackable, I like him going for that. But since it was unattackable, may let that go to the girl.
You know, I mentioned earlier, sometimes he's a little low-key about things. I think every once in a while he doesn't give some of his shots quite enough. Sometimes he needs to give it just a little more oomph to get those over.
That was a good example of that. Jaden hits a bullet down the line. Beautiful shot.
I mean, that is gorgeous.
5-7-2. Looks like it's going to be another good game. Pressure on.
Yeah, that was just unrelenting.
Relentless.
6-7-2.
And they're back within 1.
Uh-oh, that was an out ball.
Yeah, when you're hitting above your head down,
right?
Probably going out.
And that's that anticipation. She anticipated it perfectly, but didn't give it a chance to go out either. So.
Yep.
They got away with it and won the point.
7-6-1.
7-6-1. There she goes. Riley let that go. She learned her lesson on the last one, which is a sign of a smart player, right? You're not going to get them all right, but if you learn from your mistakes. Oh, what a hand. Wow.
Oh, my
wow.
gosh. Oh,
come on,
my
Lauren.
gosh.
This is getting ridiculous. How quick they are.
I don't even know how they get these shots.
If we could bottle those reflexes, we would be wealthy.
Man.
Holy mackerel.
Just need to go back to being teenagers again, Scott.
Right? It is making me want to be young again. I'm just afraid I was never that quick.
We like to think we were.
Oh, good eye. They are getting better at letting the out balls go as we watch.
9-6-2.
Oh, and there's
that communication
issue in the middle.
Yeah, comes from not having played together, as you touched on. And sometimes in the most stressful moments. That was a big point.
I mean, if you're playing with a new partner, Scott, what do you think are maybe like the 2 or 3 critical things you have to talk about before you even set foot on the court?
That's a great question. I think number one is, the middle. Who's going to take the third shot primarily, right? And then on how to play the middle when you're at the kitchen, because it's so different.
Sure.
And the way I like to do it initially is to say, I'm not going to ever take any dinks away from you. If they're coming towards you, cross court, you got them.
Sure.
If I can get them, though, out of the air and hit down on them, I'm going to come over 80, 90% of the court.
Sure.
And try to help you finish. But I won't take an unattackable ball from you. So that's kind of how I start it. And then you go from there and see how it's working.
And that's going to go just long. So
wow.
Bohnert and Lanier did indeed make the adjustments necessary here in Game 2.
Nice adjustment.
So Game 3 coming our way here in our winner bracket final. We'll see who is heading to gold right after this.
My crypto's down.
No coiner.
Trust. This'll move.
Do the fragging C.
Rose, hit me.
I got my
472 horsepower and 395 pound-feet of torque.
Well, what's up with this team sheet? Inverted fullback and a false nine?
The limited slip diff lets you hammer the throttle.
You don't get it, so you go all in.
Poggers.
Stick it in the onion bag.
The Lexus IS, all in on the sports sedan.
Welcome back, everyone, to our third and final game here in our winner bracket final in mixed doubles. We have split games 1 and 2. Alex Trong and Jaden Broderick there in the red taking game 1. But it was Riley Bohnert and Spencer Lanier in the white on the near end who took game 2 battling back. So they'll switch ends at 6 here in this third game. But one of these teams heads to gold and one heads to bronze. Lauren McLaughlin here with Scott Moore, court side.
And thank goodness, Lauren, that this court is inside.
I mean,
Kansas City is not warm.
It is not.
A little chilly.
I had tears coming down my face coming in this morning because it was so cold outside.
I actually ran to the car. I was freezing my tail off. I'd been in Mexico for 3 days and 85 to 90
Yep,
degrees.
it's a harsh awakening, Scott.
It was a little harsh.
I mean, it's still a little cool inside. It's great for the players as they're
Oh,
playing.
yeah,
Not
it's
so
perfect.
much for me.
No. When you're sitting, it's tough.
I'm still cold.
When you're moving, this is perfect conditions. Alex caught backing up just a little bit on that dink. Lost her power and caught the tape. So quick. These guys get their wrist involved and get an extra little snap, which is really not what we teach the amateurs to do because it's so hard to keep that in play, but they're just so skilled.
Good leave.
Riley's on point. She has not hit an out ball for over a game and is seeing them early now, helping her partner. Love to see that kind of communication.
Oh, will that stay in?
It did. Alex was actually thinking it was out, called it, which again I like, but it stayed.
That was very close.
Right on the line.
And you could see.
Just painted it. Yeah, see the
frustration. The body language told me it was in.
Yep.
He took something off. He tried
to
just do the slow roll,
right?
But still a little too much.
It was misdirection, but he just overcooked it slightly.
And we haven't talked about it yet, but we've kind of touched on it a little bit, Scott. You just came from very warm weather in Mexico. Now we're indoors, and it's very cold here. That changes how the ball plays significantly. So indoors, in general, makes the ball play quicker. But now you take the temperature down and the humidity down as well. I mean, is that a tough adjustment for players that are coming from warm weather places?
It is, because, if you haven't spent much time doing it, it just flies differently. And so your timing can be off ever so slightly. And that's all it takes here. I mean, this is a finesse game. And if you're not on every ball, you're going to be a little late or just missing. But here, for the most part, looks like they're making the adjustment or have gotten used to it. But it can be a factor for sure.
3-4-2.
Riley just got that up a little bit. She was on it, but got it up enough. 4-4-2. Now they've lost 3 points in a row or so. I would expect a timeout if they lose another one.
They'll get the built-in timeout as they change ends
which
here.
is a good thing because they definitely have lost their momentum.
Mm-hmm.
They were rolling, and now, as you know, Lauren, pickleball is such a game of momentum.
Oh, my gosh. Can change it in an instant.
Right? And so we'll see what this change of ends does for Spencer and Riley, if they can stop the bleeding before it's too late.
Mm-hmm. And both teams have fared better on the far end of the court.
Would you say it's because the sun or the wind?
I mean, the lob right up into the sun, Scott.
Right.
It's tough. It's
Not
tough.
sure I can explain it.
There is
you're right.
There is the background difference, though, in that one end has the people behind it, more motion, more movement.
Yep.
So you wonder if perhaps, but that's been the better end
You're right.
looking into sort of more going on, which is interesting.
Sometimes things are inexplicable but true.
I know.
Here we go.
No answers.
Right. But there you go. The momentum has shifted once again. And that was an example of the middle issue, right?
Mm-hmm.
That one, Alex took it. I think Jaden wanted it. And now we have a game again. Ooh. One thing missing from Riley's game is just the ability to put the ball down. She's hitting a lot of topspin. It doesn't get quite the power getting it down on those winners. That was a case where she had it and couldn't finish it.
Looks like in that previous rally, too, it looked like Spencer was questioning whether or not that shot hit Alex's hair when it went by her as she kind of flipped that long pony. If it had hit her hair, that would have been, the exact same as hitting her in the body. So.
Right, exactly, point. Oh, my goodness. I think that may have been an example of what you were talking about. Spencer was a little bit, not complacent, but he could have put that further into the wall. Instead, Jaden makes a phenomenal get.
Oh, yeah, I mean, that's going super out, but Spencer
There's
can't get out of the way.
There's two out, but they're coming so hard. Wow.
Oh, my
Wow.
gosh.
That was a red and white streak flying in to poach that ball. Wow. Riley. What a aggressive
That was a crazy rally.
Right?
So good.
Oh. Wow. Jaden pulls it out of his toenail, literally.
So that's the thing is, like, rallies like that last one, it shows you what these players are capable of. If they're playing, at the top level, everything's kind of firing at the same time.
Yeah, they just have remarkable hands and skill. Not always the consistency, as we talked about. It comes with experience, but like that example of missing a serve. But some of the shots that they make are just astounding.
Yeah.
Literally. Oh, great job there of not being intimidated. Riley going behind Jaden and catching him moving a little bit. She put it in the fence. That's the experience difference, right? He's not going to get his paddle on that kind of angle. All right, 8-6-1. Here we go.
Second serve.
Nice off speed there. Really, I think Alex thought it was coming harder. Couldn't quite handle the change of pace. Love the movement here. Uh-oh. I think Alex was slightly out of balance when she hit that lob. Wasn't a bad idea. But to lob over Spencer, you have to hit a perfect shot. I think she should have gone down the line a little more.
Yeah, I think she was maybe trying to go more over Riley and just kind of got caught.
Yeah.
Maybe changing her mind a little bit about where to go there.
Yeah, I think her balance was not perfect, right? Good idea, but just overcooks it slightly. And again, Riley and Spencer are so on right now that they're seeing the ball and letting them go out when they're out.
And it's easier to let balls go when you are noticing that your opponent is consistently hitting it out.
Correct.
So she's going for those speed ups, and she's hitting them too long.
Right.
She's putting too much on them. And so if you know she's going for that speed up, you can just kind of anticipate it.
Smart pickleball. Smart pickleball. Make her beat you. Oh, and she's ready for Jaden's speed up. Here we go, Lauren. 8-8-2 in the third game.
I mean,
doesn't get much closer.
Making it interesting.
Nice two-handed rip right into the body.
I mean, it's a big target. Spencer's got a lot of body to hit.
Yeah, but still hard to jam it. He just great defense to get back in it.
Wow. I thought I was going to have to catch Alex Strong.
She flew
in
over
my lap.
there. And
how did she
what a
get
shot
that?
to beat the ball to the fence. Unbelievable. I like the aggression there by Alex, but it just got down on her a little bit before she could poach it.
9-2.
Oh, Jaden coming out swinging, but again, the pressure was on.
We got
Chris
a timeout
is not
here.
sure who called the timeout.
Oh,
and I think it was the service team, which I like.
Oh, all right.
I
An
like that.
offensive
Just
timeout.
kind of regroup.
Yep. They're only behind
talk
by
about
one.
It, right? This is a huge point. I love that they're mentally in it that much that they call a timeout on their serve and talk about what they're going to do. Looks like good communication going on both sides, which is what you like to see.
Definitely a lot of chatting happening. Sometimes at the pro level, they have timeouts, and neither of them even speak to each other.
Yeah, I've been there. You get a little frustrated sometimes and just need a little time alone. But obviously it's better when you're communicating well. And such a mental, strategic game. That's obviously we talk about it all the time, but one of the greatest aspects of pickleball, and so many people don't use it. But both teams have talked. We'll see who executes better right here. Nice move by Spencer. He was ready.
Yeah, Broderick perhaps a little impatient in that speed up.
Yeah, I think it was a little early. They thought they could catch him off, and they did not.
And we're tied at 9s. Nice spot there, keeping him deep.
Keep it deep, right at his feet. I think he was ready for the hard one. She kind of hit a loopy ball right at his feet. He was a little early.
I think Trong got a little lucky on that. She left that up pretty high.
I think Riley would like that one back.
Yeah, and I mean, she's a little off that line. If she's just a couple
You're
inches
right.
closer, she gives herself
she was
a
6
little
inches
bit better position to.
Totally agree. If she's 2 inches off instead of 6, that ball goes over. Oh, boy.
Another, I mean, Trong this is.
That was a gamble. I mean, she got away with it. I didn't necessarily like it, but sometimes
that worked out.
You can surprise people.
And this is a match point.
Okay, that time he's ready. She hit that same spot. I don't think she's going to hit
they
through him
mixed up
that
their sides as well, putting Trong on that right
yeah,
side.
They're not stacking,
which
right?
they haven't really done.
No. Very interesting tactic. The reverse stack, huh? You would think they would keep it down the middle.
Ooh,
nice play by Spencer. That's what I want to see. If they're not stacking, I want to see Riley and Spencer keeping the balls down the middle. This time they're staying their traditional formation. So
it's over.
Oh, what a bounce. That is
oh my gosh, that's happened to him so many times.
Nothing he can do.
Look at that. I mean,
just absolutely nothing he can do.
Once it hits the net, is it dead?
It's over.
It's dead anyway.
Yeah, you lose. So, unbelievable fortune there.
He was like, that's the third time.
He's going to kill it. He was going to kill it.
Trong back. Oh.
Again, a great idea. She just didn't execute. You know, the floater over the forehand shoulder of Riley. It would have been there. Just a little too much. Almost looked like it hit her hair again, but she got out of the way. Sometimes in these exchanges, the first one to attack is losing. So most of the time.
Oh, great effort. Oh, no.
Oh, wow.
Oh, there's just, I mean.
Well, there's nothing else he could have done.
Yeah, he has. He's right at the net. He's got to get out of the way.
Get out of the way, and Alex almost got there. She was moving in that direction. But great shot by Spencer.
Nice drop.
Great dinking here across court. Textbook. Oh.
So that's, do you think that's going out?
I do.
Yep. Same.
It's so hard
Agreed.
to lay off of it, right? It's just on her so quick. And she is so quick. Sometimes your quickness can be a disadvantage, believe it or not. Again, Riley is all over that, giving her partner a very early heads up to let that go. I love the communication there.
And it is now their match point.
Things have changed. Oh, and it's not over. That last point can be so difficult, as you know, Lauren.
Very.
See a little cross-court dinking here. Great foot movement by that. who's going to break down.
I know. Such good movement.
This is textbook. Oh, my goodness.
Wow.
What a point.
Oh, my.
What a point.
That was an excellent rally. And all right, so we're going to have an offensive timeout.
I like it. I like it again. These kids are not just physically good. They're getting smart and mentally. They get the mental game. Just shows me that they're thinking when they call the offensive timeout.
Yep, and again, we're kind of right down to the wire here, kind of going back and forth. Both teams now have had match point opportunities.
Right.
They haven't been able to capitalize on, and now Trong and Broderick have 3 points they need to put on the board.
They've got to get at least one, right?
Yeah. Definitely have to at least tie it back up.
They'd like to take the lead and obviously finish it, but they've got to get at least one. Keep this match going.
These are the pressure moments of a match when
they are.
You know what's on the line. You know you've got to get at least 1 point before you possibly give up that serve.
You got your strategy down.
Yep.
And now can you manage your nerves and execute? Nice reset. Oh.
Second serve.
She had a ball she could actually attack and just hit down on it a little too much, right? But look where she is. She's a foot off the net, like you talked about. If she's right there, probably makes that.
Broderick, a couple times, he hangs back a little too long.
He got caught on that one, didn't he? Alex was trying to get him up there, but
yeah, I mean, he had a nice drop, and once you know it's dropping,
you got to
make a move at least.
Right? Yeah, because he was lunging for that next shot and wasn't able to get it down because of that.
Long legs, he can get up there quickly.
Right?
He's just got to be a little more on his horse.
Oh
my gosh!
What a gutsy shot!
I mean, what a bit of an anticlimactic end to this match, but it is Riley Bohnert and Spencer Lanier who knock out the #1 seed here, sending them to bronze, where they will head to gold. Oh,
have a feeling they may be
finish.
back. But
We very, very well could go ahead and have this be our gold medal match as well. But we will take a short break, chat with our players, and then we'll be into our medal rounds right after this.
Great stuff.
Our priorities, they've changed.
Hey, Lexus, play my music.
It's not just about getting ahead, or the constant grind. It's about knowing what you want.
Watch for traffic.
And focusing on what matters. Welcome to the next level. This is the Lexus NX. With intuitive tech and our most advanced safety system ever.
Welcome back, everyone. Lauren McLaughlin here with Riley Bohnert and Spency Lanier. Spencer, I said like Spency. I'm so sorry. That's your new nickname now, Spency. That's how it's going to go.
Okay.
Heading to the gold medal match, again, you joked a little bit that you like to lose the first game and just keep it interesting, as we did that earlier as well. How does sort of the mentality change then when you drop that? Now you know you have to win at least that second game to force the third. Does it kind of make the pressure a little bit more? How does your mentality change knowing you now have to win that second game?
He said it best, honestly, at our timeout. He was like, I mean, we don't have anything to lose. We lost the first game, so why not just play our best now? So that's what we tried to do, and we played our game finally. And I think our first game, because we're a new partnership, so we like to feel each other out, feel the team, because we've never played them before. So I think that's kind of what we did, and then we just kind of picked it up.
I mean, that is an excellent point, that a lot of these pairings are new. A lot of these teams you haven't played a ton in the past, maybe some here at Next Gen. But how does that change? Is there that feeling out process? Do you have to kind of get used to you and your partner, you and the other teams before you feel a little more comfortable?
Yeah, no, when you're playing with someone as good as Riley, I mean, you got to give her some of the court, but, when you're down a game, you kind of got to just take the court, and just be like, all right, I'm just going to win, and just take every ball and just hit them good. I don't know.
I mean, you guys, at that third game, it was getting a little tight. You guys both had match point opportunities, could have gone either way. When you're both kind of taking those timeouts near the end, what are you telling each other? What's the thought process to just come on, forget everything that happened before? We need 2 points. What are you thinking?
I literally told him, I'm like, your hands are amazing. Your drops are so good. We just have to get up to that kitchen, and we're going to play our game, and we're going to do what we can do.
There's a very good chance you might see that team again in the gold medal match. What, if you face them again, is going to be any adjustments that you might make, or will it just be you know what worked and you just have to execute?
Yeah, I think the last 2 games I just took a little more court, so I'm probably going to stick with that, maybe take some more court. Just stay solid and dinking, and just don't attack too low balls, because I tend to do that a lot. But yeah.
There's always things to work on. Yeah. Don't worry. All right, well, congratulations. We'll see you in that gold medal match shortly. Take a little break, but don't go anywhere. We're into those medal rounds here in just a moment at Next Gen. Back after this.
was like these distant roars in the dark, you know? But then they started getting closer and closer, and that's when I saw it. This was no bear. It was like a bear squatch.
And that's over now.
What?
Dad, what's a bear squatch?
It's a cross between a bear and a sass. It's made up.
With capability comes responsibility. The legendary Lexus GX. With Apple CarPlay support.
He's usually sleeping.
He'll never sleep again.
Our priorities? They've changed.
Hey Lexus, play my music.
It's not just about getting ahead, or the constant grind. It's about knowing what you want.
Watch for traffic.
And focusing on what matters. Welcome to the next level. This is the Lexus NX. With intuitive tech and our most advanced safety system ever.
Testing.
We're back. You can't hear yourself, Ken?
Can you hear me now?
I can hear you. We got to turn Ken up a little. I know we're on, Mitch. I'm talking to the people. They want to know what's going on behind the scenes. Can you can't hear yourself?
I cannot hear myself.
I can hear him a little bit. We just maybe need to turn him up a little. We got you, Ken. We cannot have Ken Herman on the mic and not hear him. Is that better? Can you hear yourself now?
I cannot hear myself.
Oh, no. It maybe just his connection is a little wonky.
Oh, that was good. Whatever you did there.
See, I'm just sometimes you just gotta just gotta massage the
oils,
the wires, the whatever you gotta do. There you go.
We have a great final here, Lauren.
We have our men's alternate doubles gold medal match, and it is indeed a repeat of our winner bracket final. So on the far end, we have Elliot Shoop and Kate.
2-2-2. Side out.
I don't know if you mentioned this, Ken, but every other next gen that I've been at has been like 100 degrees outside. I'm shell-shocked here being in Kansas City.
Yeah, it's definitely a little colder out right now. No outdoor courts are we using for the tournament right now.
2-2-2.
I didn't even want to run outside to go to the bathroom. It's so cold. My goodness.
So a year ago, we started the Next Gen program, went to San Antonio, and look at where that group of players has gone. J.W. Johnson beat Dylan Frazier in the final. Georgia Johnson, the Brashes sisters, DJ Young. They've all progressed to the top 10 in the APP rankings, and it'll be exciting to see what the future holds for all these next gens. It's almost as if we've got the next gen of the next gen.
I know. It's amazing. We're already graduating people up into that pro level, which is so cool to see.
4-2-2. Side out.
Well, we are as confused as Elliot is about.
I'm sure Elliot knows we didn't get that on tape.
No one saw that. It's fine.
2-4-1.
I mean, Garrett Whitehead, that was out. I feel like Jake's played a couple out balls on that baseline.
Second server. Two, 4-2.
Jake was not with us in Dallas, but he was with us in San Antonio, had a great run, finished in the top 5.
Point. Five, 2-1. Point.
Hear yourself now?
I can.
Just turn him up.
Point.
Oh, it's probably that. There it is.
Okay.
Now you hear yourself?
Yes. Yes.
Okay, good.
I'm good.
We're good. Just on the fly, working it out. All right, we got a timeout here from Furnish and Whitehead as Shupp and Seward pulling away here. This is what happened the first time these two teams faced off. Definitely seemed like Shupp and Seward were a little bit more in control. Definitely wanted the pace of play to be much quicker. And they did win game 1, the first matchup as well. But Furnish and Whitehead just kind of gutted it out in that second, pushed it to 3.
Yeah, that was a terrific match. We had a nice crowd in here watching them. Whitehead's got a very, very uncanny serve. Went through the bronze medal match and won his bronze medal match. Last 6 points were all one off of his serve. So
really?
Yeah. We saw him first, I believe, in Oklahoma City this year. He had a great run in singles. Went very deep in the singles draw.
Second server.
I remember being extremely impressed by him immediately.
He's got a very calm demeanor to him. He's played several APP events this year and is dipping his toes into the pros draw. Played Sacramento, played Houston. So this has been a good 3 or 4 months with him getting a lot of matches.
Yeah, I've started to see his name in some of the pro draws at some of our events, and definitely excited to see him dipping his toe into those pro brackets, which is super exciting. That's what we are hoping ultimately that these young players do. Ooh, ball on court.
You know, Lauren, there's a really good group of juniors coming in from Utah. They're doing.
Oh, for sure.
They are developing some terrific players, and I've really enjoyed getting to know them and their families and meeting them and just hearing about their experiences.
Oh, my goodness. The angle there from Seward. That was nasty. I've seen Caden Seward. He's played in several tournaments with Cassandra Gerke at the pro level.
Yeah, Caden was on the bubble, I was told, about whether or not he was going to come to this event, and it was our friend Lee Whitwell that had a heart-to-heart talk with him and told him to get himself on a plane and get himself to Kansas City. So Lee Whitwell, if you're watching, he owes you some prize money if you win some prize money.
At least a drink, something.
All right, back at action, 8-2. All four of these players have a lot of intensity.
Side out. Two, 8-1.
Well done.
Second server.
Good job. Ball got a little bit high that time. All four players are trying to keep that ball out of each other's strike zone, trying to neutralize one another. Scott Moore and I were on the court earlier today for about an hour and 20 minutes working with some of the players that got knocked out earlier. And we were talking about the importance of getting the ball out of your opponent's strike zone, whether you use change of pace or you put spin on the ball. It's so important to neutralize them and not allow that ball to get in their strike zone to where they can go off after you.
A little miscommunication there in the middle between Shupp and Seward.
Good ball. Caden didn't keep his paddle up. Good ball there. Speaking of Scott Moore, how lucky are we to have Scott Moore here?
I mean, is there a more accomplished senior pro in the game?
We've been fortunate to have just so many of the great senior pros help us with this program. Good hands there by Jake. Rick Wiskin, John Sperling, Julie Johnson came in and did it next to him. Scott Flagerman. I mean, just a great group that has been so supportive, and I am very appreciative of the senior pros coming in and taking time out of their schedule to help mentor. I saw Paul Olin at our APP Hilton Head stop talking to some of the players that he had met when we were in Dallas a couple weeks ago, so that's just nice that these senior pros are developing a mentoringship with some of our up-and-coming players, giving back.
Nice hustle from Furnish getting over there.
Second server.
Couldn't quite sneak that back in again. A little tight, but
4-8-2.
Nice to see Jake back in action. I believe we were in San Antonio and he hurt his ankle. Wasn't able to finish today.
I remember.
It was actually his birthday, and his
gosh, I know his 21st.
family brought in a birthday cake, and he was having to pull out of the draw. Oh, good point. Caden's really taking control over there, really stepping up. And
Bob almost took one to the face.
9-4-1.
Well, I mentioned it at the beginning of the day, Ken, but Riley Bohnert is defending her championship next-gen win from Dallas, but we are going to crown a new gentleman next-gen champion here for the first time, as our previous winners, I believe, are not here.
Well, Gabriel is playing APP, the World Pickleball Open right now, so he is in Florida right now playing that event, so we want to give a shout out to Gabriel Tardio. And Austin was not able to come. He had some schoolwork that he had to get done. He was signed up to play and come back and defend his title, but wasn't able to make it. So we
Very excited to see which of these young men's going to take that top spot this weekend.
Second server.
Jake needed a little more follow through, a little more lift on that volley.
Pretty sure Caden's shot was going well long, but Whitehead kind of committed to hitting that before it even was struck, and we'll have a game point here.
Second server.
Good hands by Garrett there.
10-4-2. Point and game.
Almost snuck that over, but game one again in this rematch goes to Shupp and Seward. We'll see how game two fares here in our gold medal match right after this.
First it was just like these distant roars in the dark, you know, but then they started getting closer and closer, and that's when I saw it. This was no bear. It was like a bear squatch.
And that's over now.
What?
Dad, what's a bear squatch?
It's a cross between a bear and a sass. It's made up.
With capability comes responsibility. The legendary Lexus GX. With Apple CarPlay support.
He's usually sleeping.
He'll never sleep again.
Back into the action here, game two of our gold medal match. Lauren McLaughlin here with Ken Herman. So if you are Garrett Whitehead and Jake Farinish on the far end here, and you're taking on Caden Seward and Elliot Shupp, who took game one, what are you thinking their adjustments need to be here for game two?
Sure. I think first off the bat, Jake's got to step up and take a little bit more control, a little more offense on the court. I think he let Caden dictate a little bit too much, and Jake is, certainly bigger than Caden is right now. There you go.
Hands.
Not that being bigger is something, but he's got to have more of a presence out there. Garrett took several balls during that first game that I thought he could have volleyed those balls inside the kitchen, the no volley zone. He elected to let those balls bounce and then got too far back behind his line. So I think Garrett's got to step up and get on there a lot more and hold on to that line and not be bullied off.
I've noticed that with a lot of the players here today is I think that comes with a little bit more experience, but a lot of them get pushed a little off the line. Need to hold that line a little stronger, as you mentioned.
Well, who's been doing a terrific job is Evan.
Elliott's
been doing a great job being able to do that. He's the one that's been saying the points so well for Canada.
He is
very improved.
Such a great player.
It's always hard when there's a lefty on the court, too. They just always mix it up some. A little more there, but he was still doing the right play. He was taking it inside, reaching in that kitchen, trying to cut down the reaction time of both Garrett and Jake. Look at that, closing in. Well done. Well done. He's got good hands.
2-2-2.
Kanan again showing his presence on the court. What's also nice is last night we had open courts. Everyone was out here.
It was packed in here.
It was packed in here. But what nice friendships all these next-gen players are establishing with each other. Now, these folks will be friends all the way through their professional career. They decide to turn pro in pickleball all the way through their senior pro career. So it's just awesome to see the friendships that are being made. And the other thing is that they go out there and they play a match, and then whoever wins the match, they have a break. They're like 3 courts down practicing. It's like it's no big deal. You don't see that with the pros. The pros don't talk to each other for a little while. You don't see that right now with this group.
Oh, that's so tough. Again, that's the new partnership issue right there is who's taken that. And Scott Moore mentioned this during the last match, but I have noticed a lot of the younger players, they're not as vocal in communication as we're used to seeing from, that pro level, senior pro level. Didn't see Garrett or Jake yell, mine, yours, nothing like that. So I think they need to find their voices a little still.
Yep, good point, Lauren.
5-2-1.
We've got the bronze mixed doubles match taking place on the adjacent court. We will be back for the gold medal mixed doubles match to conclude our day 1 here. I was asked earlier today, how is Next Gen crowned? And it's a combination of their matches from Friday, Saturday, and Sunday. Good hands by Jake. Each day they win so many points for winning so many rounds, whether it's in the main draw or the back draw. We do updated standings each day. And then on Sunday, we announce who our next gen is. $15,000 is paid evenly. $7,500 going to the women's side, paying down 5 spots, and $7,500 going down to the men's side, paying down 5 spots. I know they all want the money, but they also want the title of next gen.
That is true.
A lot goes a long way with that.
One of my favorite parts from Dallas, our last next gen event, was several of our ladies who got paid, looked at their checks and were like, what? I've never gotten paid this much money ever. Like, they just were thrilled. It was fantastic. I loved it. They were like, what? I get money? What? I get this much money? What?
Good ball. And then also from a sponsorship standpoint, some of these up-and-coming players, some of the paddle companies, clothing companies, shoes companies just don't see them. And Next Gen allows an opportunity for them to get some exposure, and then help get some expenses covered as they are embarking across the whole U.S. playing various APP Pro events. Again, Caden very much in control of this match. They have not found a way to neutralize Caden yet.
6-3-1.
Game ball.
Yeah, he's feeling it right now.
Caden's very compact off that backhand stroke. Beautiful follow through.
7-3-1.
Well done. Nice setup, Jake, that time for Garrett.
Seven, 3-2.
Garrett's pushing Caden's pushing both people off the court. Again, I'm waiting for a little fire from Jake, trying to see if Jake can get something started here. Time's running out.
Oh.
Sorry, what just happened there? Oh, sorry, I missed that.
I missed it as well because I couldn't see the other side. I just thought he hit it, and Garrett and Jake just didn't go for it at all. And I was like, oh, they just let that go. But no, hit it off of Caden's paddle over the net, which, if I'm remembering the rules correctly, Ken, is not allowed.
That's not allowed.
3-8-2.
Here comes Garrett's serve. A lot of spin on that serve. Great drop. But then he's moving off his line there. He's got to hold his line. Look, 4 feet behind the line. I don't think he played the right shot on that opening ball. The shot before that he should have taken out of the air and got caught on the heels of his foot.
Long on that serve. Mentioned earlier that Elliot Shupp has a very Deckle Bar-esque serve up on that tippy toe as he's trying to really get a lot of power on it.
I was out in Indian Wells last week for a couple of days supporting USA Pickleball. Deckle had a strong showing. Mixed doubles with Miss Kawamoto, and then had a real good showing with JW getting a silver medal.
Oh, wow. Just fired that thing. I mean, that's breaking a window in the garage door. That shot was hit so hard, but it clips Whitehead's paddle.
Caden probably should have taken that ball cross court, popped it up, changed the pattern, paid the price. It's a good ball from Garrett.
5-8-2. Point.
A little run here, probably a smart idea for that timeout.
1 minute.
Smart idea. So what I love so much about Next Gen is it's not like a 700-800 player tournament.
Yes.
It's really meant for
it's very intimate.
45 to 60 players. We've got 6 indoor courts here through our partnership with Chicken and Pickle. And that really is what it is. I mean, we had to cut it off, and it's just a nice way for the staff to get to know the players, to get to know their families. We've got some coaches here this weekend that came up. So it's that triangular relationship that's so important between the parent, the player, and the coach. You know, making sure that they're on the right path, getting themselves. Later tonight, Scott Moore's going to do a seminar about peaking yourself and things that you can do to get yourself playing your best pickleball. 2 weeks out, 1 week out, and during a tournament, what are the things you should be focusing on while you're pacing yourself, having to play 3 hard days? So I think that'll be a great seminar for the kids later on this afternoon.
All right, in from the timeout.
Side out.
Caden keeps like high-fiving Elliot with the paddle tap, but he's not tapping paddles. He's like swinging through. Someone's going to break a paddle.
Well done.
Such great patience during this rally.
I'm very impressed with how he looks. Good point. Good point for Garrett. Garrett was holding on to his line better at that point.
All right, 2 points away from a gold medal. That's just an unforced error there from Whitehead as he tries to speed that up a little, probably prematurely. Very low ball to be trying to speed up.
Yeah,
gold medal match point.
Our champions.
One of these times, Sam. One of these times.
Way to go.
All right, so Caden Seward and Elliot Shep are our gold medalists here for alternate mixed doubles. A big congrats to Jake Frinish and Garrett Whitehead. They'll get the silver medal here today and the points that go along with it as they continue on through their weekend. But our men are done, and we'll have that mixed gold medal match to conclude our day here at Next Gen in just a moment. It looks like that bronze is still underway, so we might have a few more minutes of break, but good for me. I can go eat some food because I have not eaten yet, and I will go run a couple laps to warm myself up. But don't go anywhere. We're back into the action with our gold medalists and then back for our final match of the day after that. Welcome back. Learn Laughlin here with Elliot Shep. Caden Seward, our gold medalists here in alternate men's doubles. An excellent start to the weekend, I have to say. First of all, sir,
Yes?
I heard you were not even going to maybe come this weekend, and Miss Lee Whitwell
convinced you
Yeah.
to come. What did she say? Why were you a little hesitant, and are you glad that you're here?
I'm not going to say word for word what she said.
We can never
But-
repeat what
Yeah,
Lee Whitwell
yeah.
actually says. That's fair enough.
Yeah. But she definitely wanted me to come out here and try these next gens out because I've always been away from it because I've seen it more of kind of like a starter tour to help people get into it, and I didn't want to. I don't know. I had too much confidence. I should have just came down and played anyway.
Too much ego? A little too much ego?
Definitely too much ego.
Are you? But you're here. How has it been so far?
It's been fun. I mean, Chicken and Pickle is a beautiful place. The courts are fantastic. I haven't had any sight problems, and I've been having a great time.
Oh, I mean, so you're glad you're here?
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
I mean, Elliot, you're helping Caden here to a gold medal here the first day. Great start to the weekend. How do you feel? Obviously, new partnership. Did you guys progress well? Did you feel like you got more comfortable as the day went on together?
Yeah, I definitely think so. There's some, first game jitters at the start, but I think the more we played with each other, the more comfortable we got. Just, I don't know, worked out really well. Good chemistry.
I mean, way to start. You got the points to go along with it. Are you playing together tomorrow? Mixing it up, different partners. That's what's so fun about Next Gen. You guys play together today, but you'll be across the net from each other tomorrow. So congratulations again, though, gold medalists to these two. And I mean, you can't both get gold tomorrow, so I'm not I'll just leave that to you guys. But don't go anywhere. We have one final gold medal match here for mixed, and then again tomorrow we're back with men's and women's doubles again for our second day. So big congrats to these two. Nice job.
Thank you.
Well played. I mean, this was fun. I enjoyed this. I hope you guys enjoyed yourself as well.
I definitely did.
All right, don't go anywhere. We have a bit of a longer break as our bronze is getting wrapped up, but we'll be back into the action here at Next Gen right after this.
This may sound strange, but you've been here before. You were here when this wrench was turned, and when this line was drawn. Oh, and when this stitch was sewn. Because you inspired the Lexus ES to be, well, more you. So thank you. We hope you like your work. design, intelligent technology, courageous performance. Discover a new world of possibilities with a bold new take on the Lexus RX. Never lose your edge.
We are launching Selkirk TV, which brings the best pickleball content to your smartphone, tablet, and big screen TV. This is 24/7 Pickleball, proudly brought to you by Selkirk.
First it was just like these distant roars in the dark, you know, but then they started getting closer and closer, and that's when I saw it. This was no bear. It was like a bear squatch.
And that's over now.
What?
Dad, what's a bear squatch?
It's a cross between a bear and a sass. It's made up.
With capability comes responsibility. The legendary Lexus GX. With Apple CarPlay support.
He's usually sleeping.
He'll never sleep again.
Welcome back, everyone. An unexpected treat. We are going to have game number 3 here in our mixed doubles bronze medal match, which was going on next door, but we were able to move it over here while we are waiting for our final match of the day, which will be our gold medal match. We have Alex Trong and Jaden Broderick on the near end. They take on Ava Kalist and Richard Livernice on the far end. again here in our bronze medal match. Kaylist and Livernice took game 1 11-9. Trong and Broderick battled back, taking game 2 11-7. And now we kick off here in game 3. So an extremely
Oh, you want to? I thought you'd wait till the gold. I'll wait till the gold. Yeah, this is just the third day.
So we'll switch ends at 6 here in this third game. Trong and Broderick, the number 1 seed. Kaylist and Livernice, the number 2. So only fitting that they are facing off here in our gold medal match. Nice pickup. Wow. Very exciting to get this third game over here because this is quite a battle here for these two teams.
Can Bob turn D down a little bit? Mitch, I can't hear the court mics at all.
Great defense there from Broderick on that Ernie from Livernice. Trong just gets a little jammed there. Tucks her elbows in too much. Doesn't extend those arms enough to be able to get a good follow through on that final shot. I just want everyone to know I have put my coat on as well. That is how cold I am indoors here at Chicken and Pickle. Oh, great. Oh, almost picks up that final big overhead here from Broderick.
0-2-1. Second serve.
Just heard a little growl there out of Livernice. I like it.
2-2.
I like Livernice. He's fun. All of the pickleball clinic guys are just delightful. Wow. Yeah, it looks like Livernice really just turned it up here, taking a lot of court, being very aggressive, getting very involved. Nice little miss hit there after Kaylist's paddle.
2-1-2.
Great defense and resets from Kaylist. What? I mean, excellent effort from her.
1-2-1. Second serve. 1-2-2.
Great spot there from Trong. And she is not very tall, but great job. And a two-handed backhand. Wide on that sideline.
2, 4, 1. Second serve. 2, 4, 2.
Games 1 and 2 very close. I expect certainly more of the same here in game 3, and that is what we are seeing. Alex Trong saw her life flash before her eyes. Great defense from Broderick, and then Trong. As again, liver knees just going to top. 3 Ernies? 3 Ernies in one rally, people. What?
Correct receiver? Correct. 4, 3, 2.
Great job. Trong got a short ball, closed ground quickly.
5, 3, 2.
Looking to trigger the end change if they can get this 6th point.
Side out.
Nicely done there from Livernice, just staying steady, hitting those shots well, not trying to overdo it. Trong and Broderick in a tough spot.
Second serve. 3, 5, 2. Point. 4, 5, 2. Side out. 5, 4, 1.
All right, again, Trong and Broderick with a very slim 1-point lead here.
Second serve.
Just trying to get that end change out in front.
4, 2.
Such a nice angle with her niece there. I mean, able to reach and just pull that across his body. Really tough spot for Broderick to try to do anything significant with that.
Second serve.
Little miscommunication late there from Livernice.
4,
I
5,
think Kalis thought he was coming over to get that.
Side out. 5, 4, 1. Point and
It
change.
is the
6, 4, 1.
unforced error from Richard Livernice, which will trigger the end change finally for Trong and Broderick. But they're only down by 2. A lot of pickleball still to be played here in this 3rd game of our bronze medal match. so easily still in this. Let's see if I can just kind of shake off anything that came before, anything that was frustrating them. Maybe I can stuff a couple bites of my Elodie mac and cheese in my mouth during this end change. No one listened to me eat.
Correct. Time in. 6, 4, 1.
Good spot there from Trong. High in the body of Kalis. Just lets this go. Ooh. I don't know. I'm not sure he got that. I mean, Livernice was right on top of it, but just couldn't tell. It's a tough spot to be in. Strong. She is getting rule fired up here. Massive two-handed backhand put away there. And a very good timeout here from Livernice and Kalis. As again, you got to try to throw some cold water on Alex Strong right now. Can't let her get that fired up without a way to try and counter that. They are feeling it over there. They are smiling, enjoying themselves. Definitely pressure on here for Livernice and Kalis as that gap is widening now. Strong and Broderick still on their first server as well coming out of this timeout. Just 2 points away from heading to the gold medal match where Riley Bohnert and Spencer Lanier are waiting. And that would be a rematch of the winner bracket final as well, just like we had on our alternate men's side. An unforced error there will get them on that match point.
10 for 1.
What a beautiful Ernie put away to take this match here from Jaden Broderick. So congratulations to Richard Livernice and Ava Kalis. They are our bronze medalists here in the mixed doubles portion of our day. But Alex Strong and Jaden Broderick will head back to gold for our final match of the day to face Riley Bohnert and Spencer Lanier in a rematch of our winner bracket final. We'll take a short break before we get into that final gold medal match. Don't go anywhere.
My crypto's down.
No coiner.
Trust. This'll move.
Do their fragging seat. Rose, hit me. I got my ult.
That's 472 horsepower and 395 pound-feet of torque.
Well, what's up with this team sheet? Inverted fullback and a false nine?
The limited slip diff lets you hammer the throttle.
You don't get it, so you go all in.
Poggers.
Stick it in the onion bag.
The Lexus IS, all in on the sports sedan.
know, but then they started getting closer and closer, and that's when I saw it. This was no bear. It was like a bear squatch.
And that's over now.
What?
Dad, what's a bear squatch?
It's a cross between a bear and a sass. It's made up.
With capability comes responsibility. The legendary Lexus GX. With Apple CarPlay support.
He's usually sleeping.
He'll never sleep again.
This may sound strange, but you've been here before. You were here when this wrench was turned, and when this line was drawn. Oh, and when this stitch was sewn. Because you inspired the Lexus ES to be, well, more you. So thank you. We hope you like your work. Our priorities, they've changed.
Hey Lexus, play my music.
It's not just about getting ahead, or the constant grind. It's about knowing what you want.
Watch for traffic.
And focusing on what matters. Welcome to the next level. This is the Lexus NX. With intuitive tech and our most advanced safety system ever.
Let's head inside into our wildest dream. Follow me into our wildest dreams, our wildest dreams.
Our priorities, they've changed.
Hey Lexus, play my music.
It's not just about getting ahead or the constant grind. It's about knowing what you want
Watch for traffic.
and focusing on what matters. Welcome to the next level. This is the Lexus NX with intuitive tech and our most advanced safety system ever.
Welcome back, everyone. Thank you for your patience. We have our final matchup of the day here for our first day of streaming coverage here at Next Gen Kansas City, our fourth and final Next Gen tournament of 2022. We will have 3 next year. Those have already been announced. And we have our gold medal match here in mixed doubles. We have Riley Bohnert and Spencer Lanier coming through the winner bracket final. This is a rematch of that winner bracket final. They defeated Alex Trong and Jaden Broderick in 3. And now they are going to look to avoid that tiebreaker match to 15 here to take that top spot. But Trong and Broderick, not a team to be trifled with, so it is going to be a tough battle for either of these teams facing each other. So we have, as I mentioned, Riley Bohnert in the white and red skirt, 17 years old, out of Louisville, Kentucky. She is the champion of Next Gen on the ladies' side from Dallas in our previous Next Gen stop. Her partner, Spencer Lanier, 19 years old, out of Newberg, Oregon. As we've mentioned, plays in that Pacific Northwest area with Wes Gabrielson, Eric Lang, and that whole crew up there who speak very highly of him. Definitely have been cheering and supporting him in his Next Gen appearances. They take on 17-year-old Alex Trong out of Falls Church, Virginia, and her partner, Jaden Broderick, 16 years old, out of Greenville, South Carolina. All right, I have just been informed our Senior Pro mentor for this weekend, Scott Moore, will be rejoining me here for our final match of the day. Chris Galan, our referee for this matchup. Big shout out to Chris as well as Bob Swisshelm, who are our 2 referees here for our Next Gen tournament. Bob Swisshelm also working with Dee Davidson, who's running the tournament off-site, so he helps coordinate with her to make sure our day runs smoothly with our players. big start here. And as you may have slightly heard, Scott Moore did look like he was having too much fun playing with our young players. So I let him off the hook. So he's going to go continue to play with some of our young players, which I know super enjoy being able to do that with some of the most accomplished players in the game that they have known about and now get to play with on court. Super fun for them. So Scott Moore will definitely be joining me in the booth this weekend, though. So again, these two teams have already played each other, so they have a little bit of a better idea about how to perhaps approach this gold medal match. Now having some experience with each team, trying to craft their strategy accordingly. I think these are two extremely evenly matched teams, so certainly either is capable of coming out on top here. The road a little bit longer and tougher for Alex Strong and Jaden Broderick. However, they have to win the 2 out of 3 portion and then a tiebreaker match to 15 if they want to clinch that top spot here today. Strong anticipated well that speed up from Bohnert, but could not get on top of that ball till it was long. Strong looks at her paddle, but I would look at her feet more. Easily a full foot behind that kitchen line. If she is not that far behind that line, she definitely makes that shot. And now it is Spencer Lanier who's looking at his paddle, wondering what happened there.
2-1-2.
Let everyone in on a big secret. It's not the paddle. Oh, some quick hands, and again, Scott Moore did mention it earlier in the winter bracket final, which he was here with me for. Alex Strong not afraid to go at Spencer Lanier. Force him to make something happen. Both of our gentlemen extremely tall. Jaden Broderick 6'4", I believe Spencer Lanier 6'5". Got to put some more angle on these shots. Wow, unbelievable job on defense, and they're right back up to the net. And they come out on top. Yeah, Lanier, some really nice overheads, but he has got to either really amp up the power a little bit more, or he's got to put some angle on it. He's hitting a lot of those down into the court, which forced a pretty big pop-up, and it also slows the ball up. The more directly you're going to hit an overhead down into the court is going to slow it down and pop it up more. If you can flatten it out just a little bit. It's not going to slow down as much or give your opponent enough height to get a really good shot on that. Bohnert just didn't come underneath that ball. She kind of shifted her paddle in her hand as she hit that very flat into the net. We have a timeout here from Bohnert and Lanier. Now down 2-5 here in game one. Again, they do have that match to 15 in their back pocket. If they need to pull it out, they certainly do not want to do that. Odoff, excellent question. I believe I would put Alex Trong at 5'3". She's maybe just a touch shorter than I am.
Second serve. 5-2-2.
Okay, so that one he does try and flatten out a little bit, but does it a little too much this time. Sends it long. Right on that tee. Yeah, it looks like Trong spent a lot of time looking back, but they just could not definitively call that out. So good pull there from Lanier. Chicken winged Trong there, right at that right elbow.
Second serve. 3-6-2. Side out. 6-3-1. Second serve. 6-3-2.
Good talk. Alex Trong heard her say good talk as well to partner Broderick there. They both kind of called that last shot, but ultimately I appreciated that Jaden did not pull off of that and committed to hitting that. It's getting a little too tight to that sideline.
8-3-2.
In their last interview, Bohnert and Lanier joking that they like to lose the first game, because then they can play a little looser in the second and third. They got nothing to lose, swing away, and looks like they are most likely going to be facing a similar situation here in game one of our gold medal match. Trong indeed did try. A couple good gets from her, but Side out for Bohnert and Lanier, and they're going to need to get something going and quickly here and dig themselves out of this hole. Little high. Trong knows exactly what she did and that she should not have done it. Broderick going for that Bert across in front of partner Trong. This is that little wide.
4, 6, 10. 6, 10, 1.
Trong just got her feet crossed up a little bit here. Put the line. I think she was just a little concerned about that kitchen. Threw off her footwork just a little bit, and a good timeout as Bohnert and Lanier are making some moves here. Closing that gap to 3. Love to see all the talking going on between, I mean, we can't see Alex, but she's over there, so it's not like Jaden's just talking to himself. That's what I would be doing. That's what singles is. You just see those singles players just talking to themselves.
15 seconds. Each team has 1 timeout remaining.
See a lot of our other players on other courts. Get some good practice in before tomorrow.
Second serve.
Shot from Trong definitely going out. If Lanier could have gotten out of the way, but clips him. That was 100% the correct ball to attack, but Broderick is well behind that kitchen line. Again, he does not miss that if he just moves 4 inches closer to that line.
Nine,
10-3 lead has disappeared, and Bohnert and Lanier are looking to tie this up at 10. And they're going to do it. Nice job from Lanier, making himself big in that middle. Getting aggressive.
10, 2.
Again, I really can't stress this enough. I mean, Riley Bohnert, 2 feet behind that kitchen line. I am getting one takeaway here from today. That these players need to get their butts on that line. Not quite as comfortable a lead anymore, but back on game point. Alex yelling sit at this ball that lands 4 feet long. Trong and Broderick mixing up their stack, putting the ladies straight up again. Lanier has so much length and height to work with. I think some of these shots, he's coming underneath the ball, but doesn't need to. The ball's sitting up high enough for someone with his height that he can just swing through the ball, if not get on top of it. And he's coming underneath the ball on some of these shots, which is lifting it up and sending it long. So he's getting the right opportunities. He's just not executing the way he needs to for those particular shots. And we are just trading some side outs here now.
10, 11, 1. Second serve. 10, 11, 2.
Wow. I mean, really great rally all around here from all 4 players, but Bohnert getting aggressive, and that ball is certainly going out, but she put it right into Broderick's body. And the pace was so fast, he just does not have time to get out of the way. Nice job by Bohnert and Lanier. They get it tied up at 11, but this unforced error from Riley gives Trong and Broderick another opportunity. 2 ATPs from Alex Trong in this rally. First one defended by Lanier as Bohnert tries to call him off of it. This one he doesn't quite commit to. Probably in the back of his mind he's thinking about that last one that he should have let go. And it is Strong and Broderick back with a game point. And they will get it with that unforced error from Riley Bohnert, getting a little too underneath that ball. And Alex Strong has won, but she's frustrated about how long it took them to get it done. So we'll see how game 2 plays out here in our final match of the day right after this. Welcome back, everyone. Game 2 in our final match of the day. Here in mixed doubles, it is our gold medal match. And a reminder here in our next gen tournaments, even though we do crown a gold, silver, and bronze medalist each day, that simply translates into points accumulated, and at the end of the weekend, it is the top 5 on the men's side and top 5 on the women's side that will take home that prize money and the top spot. Alex Strong and Jaden Broderick on the near end for game 2. Able to take game 1 13-11 over Riley Bohnert and Spencer Lanier on the far end, who are coming through the winner bracket final where these two teams did face off earlier. So Strong and Broderick have to win one more game here in the 2 out of 3 portion to force a tiebreaker match to 15 if they want that gold. Seen Bohnert, her anticipation is very good here from these speed ups of Trong. She is generally ready. It is just a matter of if she's able to counter those speed ups with a well executed shot of her own. Oh, that was a little long possibly on that serve. Yeah, I thought that did look wide from me. I thought I could see a little bit of gray on that shot, but I am I'm certainly not the person to be making the best call on that. Gets there from Bohnert, but Trong just unleashing here on those forehands, and we have a timeout here from Bohnert and Lanier. Down a little early here in this second game. Looking to try and avoid that tiebreaker to 15, but this second game is a must-win situation for them if they want that scenario to still be on the table. Mitch, if I hold this up in front of the camera, can you see it?
Timeout, sir. There's 2 timeouts here. Time in. 4, 1, 2.
On a break.
I'll recall it. 4, 1, 2.
Did he get it?
1, 4, 2.
I think he did. Alex Strong. I love her responses when it doesn't come over. She always is extremely relieved. Tough. Bohnert was ready for that shot, but then it clips the net, and that is an entirely new situation. Oh. Broderick should have taken that out of the air, but luckily he was able to still pick that up. Alex Strong, her eyes went wide. She had a beautiful two-handed backhand opportunity.
Second serve. 2, 5, 2.
Strong communicated well to her partner to watch that shot. She knew she was giving Lanier an ATP opportunity, which he did take, and Broderick just not able to defend that. Beautiful spot behind Lanier here from Broderick. Waits for the right moment, right ball, executes well. Nice job, got a short return, and Broderick closed ground, attacking that third shot, which is generally what you're going to want to do if you get a short return. And they're just ripping some of these shots here, trying to force some errors, and they are indeed getting some. Definitely would like to see a timeout here from Bohnert and Lanier. They have had 3 errors that have resulted in 3 points for Trong and Broderick, and make that 4. Call a timeout, guys. Call a timeout. 9-3-1. I was hoping that paddle toss was a timeout, but nope. Cannot stress enough that I do not recommend not calling a timeout when it's, what was that, 6 errors and 6 points for Trong and Broderick, and they take the 2 out of 3 portion of this gold medal match, so we will have a tiebreaker match to 15. Our players do have up to 10 minutes, I believe, before they get into that match to 15. I don't know if they will need it all, so we will keep you guys posted, but don't go far. Ooh, let's show this while we got it. Sam, you got me a hot chocolate. Yes. And I got a hot chocolate. Okay, so before we go to break real quick, can we get a good shot of this bad boy? So I just wanted to give a big shout out and thank you to Ethan Joshnegg, who is one of our next gen players. Him and his dad made these coasters for everyone here at Next Gen 2022 Chicken and Pickle Kansas City. ABP Next Gen. Oh, we're losing focus. But look how amazing this is. Want to just big shout out to Ethan and his dad. Very thoughtful, love it, and I'm a coaster girl, so I'll be using this. So big thank you. Love it. Look at those Next Geners. But don't go anywhere, guys. We're taking a short break, and we're back into the action for our tiebreaker right after this.
Heart-pounding design, intelligent technology, courageous performance. Discover a new world of possibilities with a bold new take on the Lexus RX. Never lose your edge.
Welcome back, everyone. And because we have a bunch of teens out here, they don't need a break, Ken. They're just right back into the tiebreaker to 15. None of this 10 minutes nonsense. And I am pleased to be joined once again by Ken Herman here for our tiebreaker match to 15. Riley Bohnert and Spencer Lanier on the near end. Alex Strong and Jaden Broderick on the far end. They'll switch ends at 8 in this final match to 15 for that top spot.
We've had a great match out here today. Alex has been razor sharp all day long. I know we probably have a lot of family that is home right now watching them. Riley's father, Chris, is a big supporter of her pickleball. As a matter of fact, he's celebrating his birthday. APP wants to wish Chris a happy birthday.
Yes, I saw that. Happy birthday to Chris.
I'm sure. Well played. Good point. To finish up, Lauren, I'm sure Alex's mom and dad is back home watching her, and I know Spencer's gained a lot of support from Wes Gabrielson, who's been texting me throughout the day, checking in on Spencer and seeing how he's doing.
Alex cannot believe that just happened.
These two teams played against each other. I think Scott Moore was on the mic with you.
Yes.
One of the things I noticed was that Jaden needed to have a little more of a presence out there. Spencer really kind of dictated things the latter part of the match and the first time that they played about 2.5 hours ago. So I'm curious if Jaden has been able to step and make up more of a presence with the win that they had to force the tiebreaker.
I would say so, simply because, you know, the first time they faced off, Bohnert and Lanier took games 2 and 3, ultimately winning, but this time Trong and Broderick winning games 1 and 2 to force this tiebreaker. So I think they've certainly talked a little bit and ironed out some things. Great job.
Great roll by Alex.
Defense into
offense. She set him up. Well done. I first saw Alex play at the APP Philadelphia Open back in 2021.
A lifetime ago.
Well, good patience there. But some of the things that I was really impressed with Alex when I watched her play in Philadelphia a couple years ago is how well she can go from offense to defense and defense to offense when placed in a defensive position.
Great talk. Good hustle.
Alex is also, I was so impressed with how smart she is on the court. Just she's got good instincts, good read of the ball, great anticipation. She's had some good results this year. Took 6 in women's doubles at the APP New York City Open, which was a big major event this year, and has played well at both Hilton Head and Houston as well this year. So she has made she's going deep.
Moves.
She's going deep in these brackets out here, and again, a lot of support from her family.
Speaking of, we got some parents in the chat, very nervous watching their kids play.
And Alex has a very talented younger brother named Richard that we're hoping to get out here next year as well.
Yes, please.
And he's a very talented player as well. Very studious, I was told. And she's just going toe-to-toe with Spencer. Toe-to-toe.
And even though, Alex obviously much smaller than Spencer, just size-wise, I would honestly say she is more aggressive than Spencer. Spencer, I think, on some of these shots hasn't quite found his killer instinct, I'll say. Sometimes just doesn't quite give, I think, enough power to some of these shots, keeping it in reserve. Oh, Alex's brother is Jonathan.
Jonathan, sorry.
Ken has literally a million names. He calls me the wrong name on a regular basis, just so everyone knows. Don't ever take it personal.
Jonathan, a couple months ago, needed to get a haircut. That's all I know. Sorry, Jonathan.
Ken gets anyone's name right at any point in time.
Great return by Riley. Great return. Riley is our defending ladies next gen champion. She won the title in Dallas. Played Hilton Head this year, amongst some other APP events as she's transitioning to the pro ranks.
Oh, that actually looked like it might have gone out.
Close.
But neither of them turned around to look, so they didn't see it. Good leave on that. Speaking of Riley making that transition, if Chris is watching, I'm trying very hard to pair up Riley with #1 European player Louis Laville, who is coming to play in a couple of our APP events in January.
And the Atlantic Open.
Yes,
the
so
Atlantic
that'll
Cup.
be very exciting. And so I'm trying to see if he and Riley can pair up perhaps in an event in Punta Gorda to kick off our 2023 season. So, Dad, please let her play.
Good offense there from Riley. Riley's a very smart player. Very seldom does she play the wrong ball, the wrong shot on the wrong ball.
5-3-2. Side out.
Good spot.
3-5-1.
Good hands there by Jaden. Jaden's had some good results at Next Gen. He's also transitioned himself over to the tour. Played Alabama this year, had good results in Alabama this past fall.
Good talking there from Trong. That's one of my favorite parts is that we're here at these Next Gen events, which are very special and unique, but then we go on the main APP tour and getting to see these Next Geners playing in the different brackets and coming out, getting to say hi to them. Super fun.
Pulled it. He leaned back on that ball. Saw him pop up there, pulling back. Good run here from Alex and Jaden.
Just every so often watching Spencer Lanier, I don't know if you see it as well, but it just seems like every once in a while just a little too laid back in some of his shots, just not quite giving it enough perhaps, just I don't think it's the grip strength is too loose, but I think just kind of his follow through maybe is a little lacking.
On that ball, yes, it was. He's got to continue to lengthen that follow through up a little bit more to try to get a little bit more bite on that ball. But the one thing I do love about Spencer is that he's very soft on his toes, and he does have soft hands. He has a great ability to take a paced ball at him and take the pace off of the ball and deaden the ball. And that's something that is very hard to learn, that he does very naturally.
Second serve.
Off the court, I have found him to be a very well-spoken, polite young man, doing homework in between matches. And if he's hanging out with Wes Gabrielson and Eric Lang, he's going to be mentored very well. Riley didn't get her paddle below that ball there. That was one of her few unforced errors.
And we have gotten to 8, so that will trigger the end change here in this match to 15 to conclude our day. Alex Trong and Jaden Broderick will conclude on the near end. Riley Bohnert and Spencer Lanier head to the far end, only trailing by 3. Outside of perhaps tightening up on some of the errors that we've seen, are you noticing anything that you would perhaps coach Bohnert and Lanier to do here to perhaps mix it up a little bit, get them a little bit better positioning here?
Yeah, it looked to me as if in the earlier match today, Riley took some more chances and was being a little bit more aggressive. I haven't seen her step up as much this tiebreaker game as I rejoined this match where it is right here. She made one choice that went for a ball, but she certainly was going a little more toe-to-toe earlier on. So I'm going to look to see if she can take, she has the ability to generate the offense. It's not as if she's a defensive player. So I'll be curious to see what happens as we go with this. When you get to this stage of a match, Lauren, it's all about a couple of the basics, hitting deep returns, getting the setup partnership, holding onto your line, and getting the ball out of your opponent's strike zone are the key things that you need to do at this stage of this match. Alex is up on her line trying to push Riley off. Riley's holding it. There it is. Well done. That was all Riley. She took the offense and was able to hold her line and was able to start that fire.
5-8-1.
JM was too far back. After he got pushed off of that line, he didn't get himself back up there, and it's hard to dink when you're 4 feet off the line. Great drop. She's done that a couple times. Has not gone her way. I think that ball was in.
6-8-2.
Was that called in or out? I think they called it out. And there's that same shot we saw on the other side of the net earlier that you mentioned.
Well, she's changing the direction of the ball, and a player will make a mistake when they change the direction of the ball, especially if that ball's out of their strike zone. So she's made the choice to do that there, and it didn't go her way. Regardless who wins this match, Lauren, the best thing right now is that these guys are getting great time on court with a nice audience, and they're learning. This is all part of the player development vision here of what Next Gen is all about, putting them in a putting them in a match situation like this where they're learning how to work with their partner and get themselves, out of trouble if they're placed in trouble. So this is great that they're going to the end here with a tiebreaker game. It will help them as they continue with their careers.
Mm-hmm.
Good ball. Spencer stepped up there.
Definitely a good step in there from Lanier here.
7-8-1.
Patience. Riley's holding her ground. Well done by Jaden.
Second serve.
Well done. Alex was pulled out wide, did a good job keeping her ball down low and did not pop it up that exchange.
Couple out balls probably in the mix.
Couple of out balls, but they're just swinging now.
Yeah, I mean, so they'll get there. They'll get there.
That one was out. 2 inches out.
Boy, or inside out. 8-8-1.
We are tied right back up at 8s here.
Good pressure by Spencer. I was sensing he was going to try the Ernie the shot before. Held his ground and then went for it that time.
Oh, the lob serve.
Side out.
Jaden needs more spin on that ball. That ball had no spin on it. Sailed long about 2 feet.
Second
She
serve.
found that opening.
Nice little floater there.
8-8-2.
That was just beautifully done.
Side out.
Good spot there, right at Lanier's right shoulder, jamming him a little bit.
8-8-1.
Great job from Trong. She recognized after that ball clips the net, she has her opportunity to crash the net. Did so beautifully.
Good try. Good try.
9-8-2.
Wow. Right idea at the top of the tape. 10-8-2.
This is a match to 15.
10-8-2.
Good lob by Jaden. That one worked, and it's a oh.
Oh, we loved it too, Alex.
Good try. That's a good miss. He's throwing something in there. It's good that his brain is thinking, a shot ahead there.
called no to herself and still swung.
9, 10, 1.
Oh, Alex. I like Alex. I mean, this is going to go right down to the wire here with these two teams, just so evenly matched. I'd love to see it. Got pushed off a little.
Yep, she knows it.
10, 10, 2.
10, 10, 2. Great return from Alex. Beautiful return. Well done. Good anticipation for Riley to save that point. Court was left open.
11, 10, 1. Second serve. 11, 10, 2.
Wow, that was a miss hit off the tip, but we're still in it. Oh no. What? No! He's there. Look at those long legs.
Time to reset. Don't panic. Reset. Just out. What a point. Best point of the day.
Oh my gosh, what was that? Oh.
Well, but Riley was playing to win. You can't fault her for going for her shot.
Yep.
I would much rather have her play to win than play not to lose.
Oh, that rally was great.
Side out.
It's all right. He should not have missed that point.
10, 12, 1. 1 minute.
Offensive timeout here from Bohnert and Lanier. Only down by 2, but running out of room here in this match to 15.
Here we have a photo of the fan. How many times have the lobs missed the fan by inches?
They have not hit it one time. All the lobs that have gone up through those blades, and normally we're in locations that aren't freezing, Ken, so those are normally on.
Yep.
And that definitely would have made things a little bit more precarious, but has not hit the fan one time. It has been shocking how many lobs have gone through those blades, over and through the other blades. Wild.
So, you know, when you're at Wimbledon, it's always strawberries and cream. Here at Chicken and Pickle, it's chicken and waffles.
You love the chicken and waffles.
Chicken and waffles.
We have gotten you hooked on the chicken and waffles here at Chicken and Pickle.
Wow. Very well done by Riley. Again, I mentioned a couple minutes ago, Riley's got to step it up, and she is doing so right there. Again, that's an example of playing to win. If you're going to lose a match, if you are going to lose it hitting your best shots playing to win. Interesting with Alex, she's starting firefights more so off of her backhand side than her forehand side.
Oh, great anticipation and counter there from Broderick. Again, doesn't even move very much at all, just using that arm, quick reflexes.
Well, she started that time off her forehand side.
Yeah, but she's doing a great job of pushing Bohnert and Lanier back, getting them on their heels. That makes it really tough to hit a good shot when you're sort of falling backwards.
Way to go.
Just a little too high there on that last one from Bohnert.
But again, Alex is setting Jaden up there. Great setup. Every time Alex gets pulled out wide, she's got such soft hands that she can get back in the point and neutralize her opponent. Great hands by Spencer. Reset. That was out. Riley dropped her paddle after she hit that ball. Didn't keep her paddle up.
That was a nice pull there from Broderick. Right in the upper body. Like you mentioned, she wasn't quite ready for that. This is a gold medal match point for Alex Trong and Jaden Broderick. And they will get it as Riley Bohnert sails that last shot long. So a
well
big
played,
congrats.
all four people. All four people played very well.
Strong and Broderick with the double dip here to finish out our first day of coverage here at Next Gen Kansas City. Tomorrow we're back for men's and women's doubles back at 10 a.m. Central Time, kicking off our live stream. So please plan to join us back here at Chicken and Pickle. A big thank you, of course, to Mitch DeVoe and Sam West running our Pickleball TV production. Bob Swisshelm and Chris Galan, our referees for today. You want to shout out some of our Chicken and Pickle people?
Everybody from Dave Johnson down to Lindsay to the whole crew. Chris, they've all just been terrific and feeding the players, making sure they bring the buffet down here and keeping our staff, again, our favorite meal. What is it, Lauren? Chicken and waffles.
And Elodie mac and cheese. But a big thanks. So we have our little seminar to go get to. We'll head on court, for one final interview before we sign off for the day. So thank you so much for joining us. We're back in just a moment.
Heart-pounding design, intelligent technology, courageous performance. Discover a new world of possibilities with a bold new take on the Lexus RX. Never lose your edge.
Welcome back one final time. Lauren McLaughlin here, dressed for the Arctic tundra, as I am with Alex Trong and Jaden Broderick, our gold medalists here in mixed doubles for the day. Had to complete the double dip to get here. You did play Riley and Spencer earlier, so you had a bit of a game plan. What, if anything, were you guys discussing coming in knowing you already had played them and you could kind of strategize according to that?
I think it's just throughout the day, Jane and I were getting warmed up and we got to know each other's styles a little bit better, and we had a tough time communicating in the beginning, like with the shifting and which shots we were going to speed up. So we knew that the match previous was winnable. It was 12-10 in the third, and so it was just cutting out our errors and working together.
I mean, do you feel like as you guys progressed through the day, you did feel a little bit more comfortable? Heard you guys talking out there a little bit more. Did it just kind of get smoother as the day went on?
I feel like we did get a lot smoother at the start. We were hitting paddles a lot and running into each other, and we just figured it out towards the end and set rolls.
Excellent. Well done to both of you. New time partnership again, but coming out with the gold and the points to go with it. We'll see you both back tomorrow in men's and women's again. Who are you playing with, Madame?
Riley Bohnert.
Oh, all right. I love it. Who are you playing with tomorrow?
Spencer Lanier.
We just played
how awkward is this? Look at how that worked out. I love it. We planned it all along. So congratulations once again to Alex and you. I guess you did okay, Jaden.
Yeah.
Jaden. All right. Well, thank you so much for joining us, everyone. These kids have a talk to get to. They got some rest to do before we're back tomorrow. They got to bundle up before we go out into the cold. But thank you so much for joining us. We're back tomorrow morning, again, 10 a.m. Central Time here at Next Gen Kansas City. We'll see you tomorrow morning.